December 2nd to about December 19 of 2025.
Of course, Southeast Asia, quite a hotbed for badminton. So many good players, world caliber players.
Correct. From Malaysia, from Indonesia, from Thailand. And that is why the Philippines is trying also to breach the barrier, not just of being a medal country in the Southeast Asian Games, but also to compete on the Asian level and hopefully in terms of the highest level stage, which is the Olympics, of course, which will happen in 2028 in LA. That's why they said LA 28.
So here we go. Action about to get started. Got James Villarante and of NU, Sarah Barredo of Adamson University. They are in white.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Now we've got Jeva De Vera and Christian Bernardo in gray.
De Vera coming, of course, from Ateneo, coaches UP. Christian Bernardo out of De La Salle.
and on my left,
Villarante from National University. Barredo, meanwhile, coaches Adamson at present and is a part of the WWGBA club.
Joella Jeva De Vera to serve to James Villarante. Labo, play.
Jeva to get us started. First point going the way
Service over.
of Barredo and Villarante there as that one goes into the net.
Race to 21. Best of 3 games. First to win 2 games. Moves over to the semifinals.
Block. Nice rally early on. That one stays in.
Very aggressive. Talk about the team in gray. Attacking right away, pouncing on that opportunity.
One apiece.
Well
Aggressive
played.
again.
Well played. Set up by the first smash. And on the short return, put away, of course, by Jeva. Jeva De Vera.
That one fault.
Service over.
Now cross over to the right side of the service area. Two all. You see their emotions early on.
3-2.
Barredo enjoying that one.
They've waited almost half a year playing in some pocket tournaments before coming together here at the Philippine Badminton Open.
Service over. 3
Exchanging
all.
points so far. Three apiece. Good eye there from Villarante.
Service over.
Service
4-3.
fault committed by De Vera. 3-point given up. 4-3 scoreline in favor of Villarante and Barredo.
Ooh.
Attacking that short serve.
Service over. 4 all.
Bernardo scoring, trying the scoreline at 4 apiece.
They're trying to stay aggressive there.
Barredo was once upon a time the #1 player of the Philippines. So action at the 2019 Southeast Asian Games. Now, an active campaigner here in the mixed doubles.
Soft touch, mixing it up.
Oh,
Emphatically put away there by Bernardo.
Barredo returning to the front court.
Service over.
Trigger for
5 all.
Bernardo to score in that emphatic kill.
Nice and competitive early on here between the two pairs. And finally, back-to-back points.
Well, you know what? That serve was going to be short, but Villarante was tentative. Instead, it will be the tandem of De Vera who will score in that last sequence.
Now beaten.
Short on that net shot.
Service over. 6
Villarante, also a part of the national team from 2016 to 2022. trying to cross over to the semifinals.
Rivera loves that.
Service
Stays
over.
aggressive.
Right,
If the serve is a little too high.
attacking the serve at once. Part of the strategy here of the combo of De Vera and Bernardo.
Keeps you on your toes here if you are the service party. Nice rally here.
Wow.
Bernardo.
8-6.
Started with a loopy drop, and then on the next shot it was a powerful smash that put the point away for De Vera.
9-6.
De Vera, of course, playing together with Christian Bernardo. Cross court smash delivered by Bernardo, beating the defense of Sara Barredo.
6.
Lead swells to 4 for De Vera and Bernardo. Getting a nice cushion here.
Aggression is on for this combo wearing gray. De Vera and Bernardo. This time it's a slice drop heading to that smash. And that cross court smash will put away 11 point. And we go on a break on an interval as De Vera and Bernardo reaches 11 points. With them ahead by 5.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players back and forth.
Action about to resume here. 11-6 now after a very competitive start to the game. De Vera and Bernardo receiving some instructions in the interval. The pair of Barredo and Villarante not needing any pointers on this one.
Return miscue here in the part of Barredo and Villarante. Moves them in the deeper hole.
De Vera
Service over.
clipped the shuttlecock there.
Right, finally a service over for Barredo and Villarante.
Chance to arrest the momentum.
Down 4 at this stage. Oh, that's in. Nice read on the part of Villarante.
Saw it all the way. Had an option.
Service
Right.
over.
Excellent lift.
7.
That lift will score for Bernardo and De Vera, who are up once again by 5 points. Champions will bring home 10,000 or 12,000 points. Runners up, 10,200. Third and fourth placers, 8,400. And so on and so forth, all the way to the final finisher.
Aside from the points, of course, there is a cash prize that only activates if you get through the quarterfinal round.
The money round, so to speak.
the rear.
Attacking down the line, going cross court.
Service over.
Villarante,
8,
double effort.
14.
Behind by 6.
So good at varying the attack, Rivera and Bernardo, but Paredo and Villarante have been equal to the challenge. Great power from Villarante.
You heard
9,
the force of that
14.
shot coming from Villarante.
Change the shuttle.
Paredo also letting out all the frustrations of being behind at this stage.
Could be the start of a comeback here. Villarante going down the line. Beautifully done. Bit of a break here as they try to sort out a little on-court issue.
Yes. A part of the area outside the playing court.
For Villarante and Paredo, not an ideal moment for this as they're starting to pick up a bit of momentum. It's a 5-point game. Managed to get off the back foot though.
Houston Bernardo also seeks action in the men's doubles. Second seeded team in terms of racking
9,
points
14.
in the country.
Play.
Of course, trying to reclaim his championship that he won last year with Elisa Leonardo. Villarante opted for a soft touch there, did not
Right.
clear the net.
15.
Went for a drop shot. Will not score.
Clear.
Scoreline stands. Lead still stays. The tandem of De Vera and Bernardo. After a tight scoreline to open up this game, it has been the combo in gray was held onto the driver's seat.
6-point game, 6 away from claiming the first game. It's a 6-point gap between the two pairs. Expecting incredible action today in the Philippine National Badminton Open. We're certainly getting it from this first match. Bernardo going deep. Rivera loving that.
16, 9.
7-point lead.
Into the net by Villarante.
17, 9.
Further and further away and closer and closer to sealing game 1. Talking about De Vera and Bernardo.
Incredible reactions from De Vera there at the net.
Defense has been rock solid. Too many unforced errors here in the part of Villarante and Paredo puts them in a bigger hole.
So solid when the shuttlecock is hitting directly at her.
Nineteen, 9.
Finding themselves in a bit of a slump here, Villarante and Paredo. That's a big one.
Service over. Set. 19.
Stopping the bleeding momentarily here. It's a 9-point game.
This is a rare 2-point run here for
11,
Villarante and Paredo.
19.
Villarante showing he's particularly effective when he's able to use his power.
That power, well-placed shot. As Barredo was out of
Serve
position.
number 20, game point 11.
Fantastic setup from Bernardo there, getting Barredo off to the left side. Great tandem play from the duo in gray.
Wow.
Wow.
Tremendous net shot coming from Bernardo. Just like that, they
Incredible.
close out the first game, winning handily.
First game won by
Margin of
Joella
victory,
De Vera
10-point
and
win
Rizal Bernardo.
for De Vera and Bernardo.
21-11.
It seemed like it was going to be a very tight contest there early on, exchanging points, but nung nakalayo na, itong the duo ni Bernardo and ni De Vera, they did not look back. In the end, they made it look easy, Coach Ronnie.
Aggression, precision, and teamwork. Right now, one game up versus the pair of Barredo and Villarante.
Get access and watch your favorite sporting events on Pilipinas Live with these easy steps. Download via Google Play or App Store. Once downloaded, enter a valid email address. Verify the OTP sent to your email address. Note that the OTP is valid for 5 minutes and for one-time use only. If no OTP is received, you may click on the Resend OTP button. Once successful, create and enter your password. Accept the terms and conditions to complete your registration. You can now log on to Pilipinas Live. Subscribe now for only 149 pesos monthly.
Point 1, 20 seconds. Point 1, 20.
Welcome back. Game 2 about to get started between Barredo and Villarante and De Vera and Bernardo.
Second game. Labon, play.
Team in gray handily dispatching game 1, the 10-point margin. First blood going the way of
Service over.
the team in white.
1, love.
What needs to be done here between the pair of Barredo and Villarante?
Better
to get back?
better defense for them to be able to come out on top here in set or in game number 2. Better defense leads to more transition plays, more chances to score. 2-point lead, good start here in game number 2 for Barredo and Villarante.
Multiple errors
3,
to
love.
start things off here for De Vera and Bernardo. Uncharacteristic for them. Seen out.
Service over.
Good read.
1, 3.
Stops the 3-point run. Cuts the lead to 2 points.
Back
Kick
to
attack
back.
once again, right?
2, 3.
Came off the net.
Service over. 4, 2.
Net shot coming from Barredo. De Vera fails to return. Stops a 2-point run, restores a 2-point lead.
Bernardo opting for power there. He's been switching it up
Right.
so much.
3, 4.
veteran international campaigner in his own right.
Out.
We talked about the need for Villarante and Barredo to minimize unforced errors. Right now, they have allowed Bernardo and De Vera to creep in and tie the count at 4 apiece. Excellent short serve by De Vera, setting up that last backhand point.
5-4.
Just like that, the lead has transferred.
Very good attacker when you talk about the front court, referring to De Vera. Miss hit.
Service over. 5 all.
Trying to go for that short return.
So aggressive on the return. Well done from Barredo.
Too short on that lift by Bernardo.
6-5. Change the center.
Barredo quick to pounce. Another 2-point run erases a 1-point deficit. Recreates a 1-point lead. Better game here for Villarante and Barredo.
Nice adjustment being made here by the team in white. It's a good serve from Villarante. Bernardo unable to return.
7-5.
Try to attack right away with a net shot. Instead, they give up 3 consecutive points. The block was good for Bernardo. But again, Villarante with a quick smash beats the defense of De Vera. Big scoring run. Earlier, it was a 3-point run for them. Now, after being behind at 6-5, 4-point run. Or tied at 5 all, 4-point run.
Villarante looks away in disgust. It's an easy shot for him. This hit. See the adjustment from Villarante and Barredo, forcing a lot more side-to-side movement from De Vera and Bernardo.
Now we're seeing rallies here in this game. Moving better. Able to get to that center position. Up 3 at this stage.
De Vera and Bernardo being taken out of their comfort zone a little bit here. See how they react. See the emotion from De Vera.
7-9.
Villarante wanted to go for that front court drop. Bird would not sail over. From a high of 3, lead is down to 2 once again here for Barredo and Villarante.
See the tension of the game has just raised a little bit here.
Knockout matches. Let's make it to the last 4.
Forcing Barredo long. Barredo staying aggressive.
Wow. What a slice. Slice drop delivered by De Vera.
9.
She is pumped up.
Indeed. An exchange of rear court shots. Going to the end line. Bernardo, De Vera changing the pace of this rally. And then this one.
It's up. Here it is.
This shot, the drop shot.
Live streaming during the countdown of the tournament. Right now, pronounced all
1-point game.
players are prohibiting use of live streaming
Play.
during the countdown of the tournament. Thank you very much.
Powerful. Smash coming from Villarante.
10,
Playing with more force. Once again, minimizing their error count. Disallowing Rivera and Bernardo to tie the scoreline at 9. Up to 10-8 at this stage here in Game 2. Short.
Switching roles
Right.
so flawlessly, so fluidly, De Vera and Bernardo.
10.
And that's tiring, really. Longer rallies. Down by 3. Twice in this game, De Vera and Bernardo trying to gain the driver's seat once again after having a 1-point lead earlier. Also up by 1 set or 1 game versus the pair of Barredo and Villarante.
Opportunity to tie things up. On the stretch, Villarante. Vera misses. And Villarante gobbles it up.
Attacking the forehand side of Bernardo.
10, 9.
Well placed.
So this time it's the pair of Barredo and Villarante who take us into the interval.
Right, as they reach 11 points, up 2 points at this stage, but behind by 1 game.
See him stretching there, Villarante. He gets an opportunity to utilize his power here. He goes cross court.
Bernardo was out of position because he tried to save that play after De Vera had a miss hit on the shuttle. And eventually in the next shot, Bernardo will be out of position and Villarante saw that opportunity.
Fourth one, 20 seconds. Fourth one, 20 seconds.
Seeing the reaction speed, you're seeing the athleticism and the power. It's also a great mind game being played here on the court.
Thought process, Gene, very important. No time to rest, except when you get to point number 11. Speed endurance, thought process,
11, 9.
decision making, and the teamwork, of course.
Villarante.
11-9. Barredo and Villarante want to extend this to a third game. Oof. Villarante getting past 2 there.
The veteran
earn
able
that.
to rescue that play.
12, 9.
First point after the interval. For another 3-point lead. Third time in this game that Barredo and Villarante able to establish this advantage.
Well anticipated there, well watched by De Vera.
Yes, keen eyes. Service error coming from Barredo. 3-point given up.
This is the first time that Bernardo and De Vera have faced a team that have gone over double digits. So they've been pushed further than they have been throughout this competition.
Totally different quality of competition. These are former national players, by the way. Oop. Losing her balance. And that slip.
13,
No 2-point run here. Instead, it's back to a 2-point lead for Barredo and Villarante.
On the stretch, just didn't quite get there.
Oh! Short on the return.
14, 10.
Now it's Bernardo and Barredo committing more unforced errors. 2 straight points after the interval. Down 4, biggest lead
Ladies and gentlemen,
for Barredo and Villarante.
is brought to you
It's this time Villarante's turn to go short there.
Trying to attack in the front court.
MVP Sports Foundation, Smart and Unique Center. This event is also brought to you by Shuttlers and Shuttlers.
Fantastic return from Barredo.
Yes, indeed. Rivera not able to rotate.
Is strictly prohibited.
Totally different game for Barredo and Villarante.
With the tournament's broadcast partner. Thank you very much.
Looking good at this stage.
Re-establishing this 4-point cushion.
That's more like it for Bernardo.
Service over.
That serve went to the mid-court, intended for the rear court. That's a trigger for Bernardo to put that last point away as quickly as possible.
About as emphatic a response as you can get from a return. Rivera to serve. Again, Villarante has been so aggressive.
16, 12.
And Barredo's defense has also been on point. Two elements that have lifted them to decisive lead. Good reaction for Barredo and Bernardo after that short serve was delivered by the other pair.
Bernardo finding that room at the corner. Keeping this lead to a manageable
wow.
size. And now they're cutting into it.
Incorrect read coming from Villarante. Defended the left side. Bernardo went right.
Umpire is Annalyn Garden, Makati City.
Frustration mula kay Bernardo.
He rushed it. Tried to attack the defense of Barredo. Comes up short.
Run comes to a stop. Lead back to 3.
Wow.
Villarante has been on fire
Correct.
here.
Excellent drop.
14.
Seeing the position of Bernardo and Rivera. Well placed in the front court.
We're getting to enjoy the other aspects of his game here now, Villarante.
Took time for them to warm up really and get going.
Just about over from Villarante.
Getting this critical break. Up 5, 19-14. 2 points away from tying this match at 1 game apiece.
They can see the finish line. Barredo to serve. Kept in play. Great smash from Barredo. Longest rally of the game here.
Missed. A miss coming from Rivera.
Game point.
6 game points here for Barredo and Villarante.
Talked about the unforced errors.
A lot. Way too much. Remember, they were able to tie the scoreline. Grab the 1-point lead. It was just 11-9 as we reached the interval. Since that time, 9 points scored by Barredo and Villarante, and only 5 for Bernardo and Rivera. Out of those 9 points, probably 4 points coming from unforced errors.
Villarante closes out the game in style to tie things up at 1 game apiece.
Second game won by Sara Barreto and James
That was the
Villarante.
first set dropped
21.
by Barreto and Villarante in game 1, and they've responded very well here, handing the duo of Bernardo and De Vera their first game lost so far in this competition. We're heading to a third game. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, quarter number 3. Open mixed doubles, quarterfinals. Match between Altair and Espino. Charles Dominic Bagasmas.
Court one,
Of
20
Philippine
seconds.
National University.
Court one, 5
Versus Crystalline Franco and Ken Lawrence Molina of Iloilo Valley. Umpire is Mr. Carl Natalie Malia of Taguig City. Service judge, Mr. Melvin Sina of Isabela.
Final game. Love all, play.
It all comes down to this. Game 3 between Barreto and Villarante and De Vera and Bernardo. Did it go long? It looks like that is the call.
Go.
Called out.
First point going the way of Barreto and Villarante, keeping their momentum after
Correct.
taking game 2.
Service error here in the part of Villarante.
Service over.
It's a rare one.
Call.
De Vera looking to recover after having a phenomenal first game. Second, a little less so.
Right.
It's a good response here in the third.
2 straight points here coming from Barreto. Rather coming from De Vera and Bernardo after the short return by Villarante.
It's a good block. Villarante followed up a good block with a wonderful attack.
Redeeming himself after giving up 2 free points
Right, that's right.
to De Vera and Bernardo. And that down the line smash has been a big weapon for Villarante. Closing out the second game with that type of a winner. Much force and power to beat the defense of Bernardo.
See the distance he covers there as it goes airborne. Villarante,
Right.
impressive stuff. Nothing coming easy now for both pairs. It's gonna be a battle here in the third game.
Late was Barreto.
Service over.
Bernardo attacks early.
2.
Wrong footing, Barreto. 1 point lead. De Vera and Bernardo.
Soft touch. Just about getting there, Villarante. That one goes well long After chasing all throughout the second set, they're finding themselves a cushion here in the third.
And 3 of the first 4 points of De Vera and Bernardo have come from errors from Villarante and Barredo. Long on that lift. This one, that shot. A defensive shot that turns out to be another 3-point. Taken in by De Vera and Bernardo.
Is that a fault?
Right.
Service over. 3-4.
Buti na lang, namintis ni Barredo yung return. She was actually going for it. That one is in.
Incorrect read by Villarante.
5-3.
Points have been very short. No long rallies here in the third game. 2-point lead. Bernardo and De Vera.
Villarante has had De Vera's number from that service duel.
4-5.
De Vera overthinking it there. Another service error.
Trickery is the name of the game, but of course, precision goes with misdirection all the time.
Villarante.
Again,
5-all.
2 straight points. Now the winners are coming in. For Villarante and Barredo. Of course, some free points also surrendered by De Vera and Bernardo.
Look of concern here as that lead is erased and taken away.
Right, too short for De Vera. Barredo was right there, pouncing on that scoring opportunity. Tremendous recovery exhibited by Villarante and Barredo.
Bernardo staying aggressive there.
Service over.
Service fault
6-all.
called against Barredo. Four errors for them here in game 3.
Just long from De Vera.
Yes.
Service over.
Was the right shot.
7-6.
Going long, straight to the rear court.
That one is in from De Vera.
Too short for Villarante.
7-all.
Sheva De Vera, Christian Bernardo versus the duo of Barredo and Villarante. Oh! A miss. Another error.
7.
At least 5 of the first 7 points. I mean from errors by Villarante and Barredo. 5 of the 8 points rather.
Painful.
That's a lot.
Back and forth. This third game. Smallest of margins so far. Look at that, Barredo.
Service over.
De Vera not able to block.
Opted to leave that one. Thought Bernardo was behind her. Emotions running high here in this third game.
With reason. The winner goes over to the final 4 or the semis. To make it to the money round.
You see it. Both pairs really being tested in terms of their character. And both have come back with real resolve.
Indeed. And just when you think that Bernardo and De Vera were able to seize control here in game 3. Villarante once again in Barredo showing signs of great resolve. Tying the count at 8 apiece.
Promised great matches today. They're certainly delivering on match 1 already.
Short serve, Bernardo. Reading that
Service over.
all the
9,
way.
8.
Gobbled that one up.
Up 1.
Little discussion here on who is to serve.
Yes, yes.
Oh! Villarante didn't take any chances with the first one, but the second one he was definitely sure that was going to go wide.
Service over. 9, all.
Tight as can be. I was about to say tremendous defense by Villarante, but also commits an error. Shot way too wide.
It's an incredible exchange there, incredible pace before that error from Villarante. Re-establishing the lead here, De Vera and Bernardo.
Uh-huh. Oh! The pressure is on.
10, all.
Idea is clear. They want to keep Barredo and Villarante scrambling side to side. That one well wide of the mark.
Tied at 10. These players have played since Monday. Today is already a Thursday.
Wow.
We end on a Saturday. Tomorrow, the semifinal matches will be played.
Not for the first time, Villarante getting a bit of luck there at the net. For the second time today, Villarante and Barredo will take us into the interval. They've snatched the lead away here.
And the intensity coming from Barredo and Villarante after being outplayed in game 1. Came back strongly to win game 2. Equal terms here in game 3, the final game that will determine who will march on to the semifinals.
Incredible match we're seeing here to get us started.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
See here, De Vera, coached by UP Allied, Bernardo from Team Fellet.
For the succeeding matches, players can warm up.
Bernardo looking to defend his crown
Badminton hall.
as champion of the mixed doubles. They need to recover here. They're down by 1 in this third game.
After this match, we will see the women's singles match between the #1 ranked player in the country right now, Isabel Amora, versus
11, 10.
Eve Beasa of USC.
Still lots to look forward to, including this third game between these two pairs, as tight as can be. De Vera staying aggressive on the front court.
That's really her game.
Service over. 11,
Fiery,
all.
aggressive, full of emotions. 1 game all, tied at 11.
Barredo anticipating it well, just didn't get it correct with a contact on the shuttlecock.
12,
Try
11.
to go for that slice drop. Will not connect. Instead, they will surrender consecutive points to fall behind by 1 at this stage.
Set of players. If you need
Exchanging leads once again, and a bit of a cushion here as Villarante sends that one into the net.
Lapsing into multiple and consecutive errors are Barredo and Villarante. But De Vera and Bernardo showing us the second win here in Game 3. Miss on that slice drop by Bernardo.
Thank you very much.
Almost like he was caught in two minds there. Crucial momentum stopper for Barredo and Villarante. Miss hit from De Vera.
13, all.
What about Villarante once again attacking De Vera? Reaching a 2-point deficit, tying the scoreline at 13 apiece.
Play.
This time it's Bernardo's turn to get some help from the net.
That's a big break.
13. Like that. Right from this player.
He has continually attacked the serves coming from Barredo and Villarante.
See this here.
Stops a 2-point run. Recreates a 1-point edge. Race to 21.
Lost count of how many times this lead has swapped sides. That one's gonna go wide.
Battle of 2-point runs. It's imperative that you're able to recover, active recovery as they call it. Being winded, appearing gassed, you have to play on. Play on the next point. Go to the next play.
That one going long. We talked about this being a physical challenge, a mental challenge, but it's also
Yes.
about heart at this point as you go deep into the match.
You go back to the way they have prepared for the biggest event of the Philippine National, of the Philippine Badminton Association.
One-point game. She went to switch things up.
Wow.
Tried to go for a flick serve, and Bernardo anticipating it well.
That smash will put that point away for a 1-point lead at 15-14.
De Vera, incredible point from her.
Excellent.
17, 14.
Just like that, they're ahead by this much.
Biggest lead in quite some time. Can they pull away? This
Excellent.
size.
Yes. Misdirection. And that slice drop once again. Coming from Bernardo.
It's done to perfection. Got the elevation. Really looked like he was going to go for full power.
Disguising the smash. Went for a slice drop. Establishes the biggest lead, which stands at 4 at 18-14 in the third and final game.
Both players went for it there.
Service over. 15, 18.
Crucial response from Barredo and Villarante.
Oh, they needed that more than ever.
Gotta pick up consecutive points here. Just long.
16, 8.
Barredo and Villarante dodging a bullet. As Barredo went for that shot,
Play.
but missed completely, and Bernardo overshoots. From 18-14 to straight points extracted by Villarante and Barredo. They down to 2 for De Vera and Bernardo.
Play off.
Huge point for Barredo and Villarante. Can they cut it to 1? Out. Just about.
Turn is over.
Barredo.
Wow. What about that read coming from
19,
Bernardo?
16.
Wow. Barredo pleading that it might have touched the line. Ooh, very, very close. Very, very close.
Line judge is there.
Three-point game. And that's a big one. Game points from Bernardo and De Vera. Match point.
20.
Stronger kick
16.
near the end line for De Vera and Bernardo. Match points in their pocket at this stage. Can they close it out?
Ooh, well done there from Villarante.
Indeed. That backhand has been lethal for Villarante,
17, 20.
saving 1 match point.
Three-point game. Barredo to serve. It's going wide.
Wow.
Wasn't sure. And finished off by Bernardo.
Just to be sure, completed the shot and eventually had Villarante out of position as Villarante lost his balance. And Bernardo, like in game 1, closes out this game and the match. And they will march on to the semifinals.
The title defense
Match won by
is still on track here
De Vera and
for Christian Bernardo and his partner Jeva De Vera. But they were made to work very hard indeed in this match against Sara Barredo and James Villarante. Incredible contest on our hands here, and that was just match 1 of today's action. Still have 6 more matches to go. It finishes 21-11, 14-21, and 21-17 as De Vera and Bernardo march on through to the semifinals.
Badminton Open 2025 is brought to you by the Philippine Badminton Association, the Philippine Sports Commission, Signal TV, and by Metro Pacific Hotel, Weekend Fairs, NBC Sports Foundation, Smart, Rolex Centers, Maynila, Jollibee, and Jollibee. We would like to inform our spectators that live streaming of this event is strictly prohibited to prevent possible infringement of broadcast rights with a Turkish broadcast partner. Thank you very much.
You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multi-cam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. And that is Filipinas Love. Filipinas Live.
Filipinas Live is the home of Philippine volleyball. Watch your favorite volleyball leagues such as Spikers Turf, Premier Volleyball League, and the UAAP, all in one app. You can watch all these games and more live and on your preferred device. Download Filipinas Live today from the App Store or Google Play Store and register for free.
How much do we love Pinoy sports? As a fan, we don't just watch the games.
The season for me, and I just owe it all to the work I put in.
We watch every part, every angle, every name. We talk about the plays. Talk about it for days. We witness the big events, the thrilling moments, and relive the best seconds. We cherish the fears, the tears, at syempre, the cheers. How much do we love Pinoy sports? With all our heart, all-out passion. All the time. All with Filipinas Live. Ang app natin para sa sports natin.
Welcome back. Time now for match 2 of the day as we head into the women's singles between Isabel Aurora Amora of National University and Eve Behasa of the University of San Carlos. Isabel Aurora Amora, of course, was the runner-up last year. She could be looking to get back into the finals and to do one better than she did in 2024. If the first match was any indication, we're in for another great match here for this women's single encounter.
That's right. And hopeful that somehow their paths will cross once again as we take a look at the aforementioned Amora, ranked number 1 right now in the country, looking also to be a part of the national team for the Southeast Asian Games and try to equal the 2019 performance of Bianca Carlos and the rest of her teammates that saw the Philippines snap a medal drought in the region, the biennial competition, and bring home the bronze medal for the Philippines.
Meanwhile, Eve Behasa joins us from Cebu. Has had quite the lead up heading into this contest. A difficult match in the round of 16, but she overcame 21-16, 21-19 over Rishan and Nikor.
On my right.
Again, playing since Monday, the round of 64, all the way to the round of 32, and eventually to the last 16.
On my left,
Has not dropped a set heading into this quarterfinal matchup.
National University.
Meanwhile,
Isabel
Isabel Aurora Amora
serve.
had the distinction of having a perfect game in the round of 64, shutting out her opponent 21 to nothing. We'll see how she does here today. That one just out.
Service over.
First point goes to Beasa of USC.
That one going wide, well read by Amora.
Side that one.
1-all.
Beasa and Amora giving up 3 points. Unforced errors.
It's been all errors so far, first 3 points.
Right, no winners. For a 1 point lead here for Amora.
Real contrast in approach in terms of services when it comes to singles and doubles. Nice exchange. Lovely hit, sliced by Beasa.
Has to be that way if she is to survive against Amora. She has to take risks.
Well, this guy's well executed.
Good net play coming from Beasa. Beasa right now able to go toe-to-toe against the #1 ranked player in the country at present with 8,570 ranking points to her name, Isabel Amora.
You see the expression on Amora's face. She knows she's going to be in for a battle today.
Service over. 3-all.
All square.
Micaela Joy de Guzman, ranked #2 in the country. Two-time defending champion in this third-year event, the Philippine National Badminton Open.
That one's going to go long.
Service over. 4-3.
Some early jitters from both players.
Both players, really.
That one doesn't clear the net.
Service over. 4-all.
More errors than winners. Well set up. 2 shots on the backhand side.
Service over.
Crossing over
5-4.
to the forehand side to restore a 1 point lead at 5 against 4 here in game 1.
Amora responding there.
All the way to the rear court.
Service over. 5-all.
Well placed.
That one's going to go wide. Amora now able to take the lead here.
Amora forcing that last error on Beasa.
Just going for that slice overhead. Beasa unable to execute. for the first time, a 2-point cushion.
Beasa looking for a slice drop. Will not connect. Up earlier, now behind by 2. Again, that slice drop miss.
Beasa finding herself in a slight hole here. 3 points down in a hurry.
And again, imposing that error is Amora. Behind early, up by this much, turning things around. This type of match, experience is a huge factor.
Had Amora on the back foot.
Yes, out of possession. But Eve will not be able to connect.
Needs to get herself out of this downward trajectory here. Eve Beasa. Wow.
11 points in favor.
Incredible hit there from
Wow.
Amora. What a touch.
Indeed.
It takes us into the interval here. What seemed like it was going to be a very, very tight contest. You're seeing now Amora pulling away up by 6. You have to love this. One more look at it. Oof. Just over the net as well.
Look who's coaching the number 1 player right now in terms of ranking points. That's Bianca Carlos, Southeast Asian Games bronze medalist. Many years of being the top player in the UAP
41, 20 seconds.
for the Ateneo Lady Eagles, eventually crossing over as head coach of the National University women's team.
A great mentorship here for Amora.
That's Bianca Carlos Dalisay. Former national players now serving as mentors.
Gotta love that. Passing on the baton.
Play.
Amora here, part of the next generation, the next hopes of success.
That shot was in.
12, 5.
You can see how much her coaches mean to her. After every point, she's glancing back there.
At least 6 straight points here generated by Amora.
That's a big one.
Service over.
Chance to get a point on the board here for Beasa. And medyo napako siya at 5.
Napako talaga. Stranded at 5 points for the longest time.
Into the net from Amora. That's back to back.
12.
Points for Beasa here.
Showing signs of life.
Quick look at the coaching pair for Amora. Quite literally have her back here. Oof. Quite a reach.
And again, that shot has been missed multiple times by Beasa.
7.
But cross-court slice that she has attempted at least thrice.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court 2, open men's
Nice exchange.
Match between
This one into the net from Amora.
Service over.
Philippines.
13.
This is Arthur Samuel Salvador Jr. of Ateneo de Manila University. Umpire is Mr. Benny Black.
Bihasa getting some encouragement after that point. Doing well to not take any risks there, just keep the shuttlecock in play. Just wide.
Service over. 14-8.
In firm control of the first game is Isabel Hamora.
That one long, well read by Amora.
15-8.
At least 7 errors here in the first game for Bihasa. That's too much.
Oof. Great touch.
Another error.
16-8.
Being forced longer into these exchanges, Bihasa. On more than one occasion, she's been the first to blink between the two. That is in.
Service over. 9.
Misread coming from Hamora. Amora rather.
7-point game. For Bihasa, it's really just about arresting her errors. She's shown early on here that she can hang for the very best in this division. That's a big one. Great point. Great rally.
Sizable lead still stays here for Amora.
Signs of life from Bihasa. More than anything, it's to lift her confidence. After a promising start, she's fallen well behind. Three straight.
11-16.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic rally here.
Wow.
Bihasa showcasing the full bag.
Of trickery. That's offensive artillery unloaded here by Bihasa. The pressure has been released. It's all about shot making and displaying her skill sets. Lead down to 4 here for Amora.
Fantastic exchange at the net.
What about Bihasa luring Amora with another net shot before attacking the defense of Amora? Tremendous fight back for the pride of Cebu. This one. That net shot.
Great array of attacks once more from Bihasa, and don't look now, it's just a 3-point game. She has come roaring back here.
Play.
Back goes
Oh.
ball.
14-16.
The pressure has shifted to the other end. Amora feeling the heat of this fight back and comeback by Behasa.
It's not faced an opponent that has gotten to 14 points quite yet. Amora knows she's in for a challenge. Just out. Amora wants to contest it, but the linesman was
Yes.
quite certain.
This was a 12-5 scoreline earlier in favor of Amora. Since that time, it has been a 10-4 fight back generated by Behasa.
Wow.
No more errors.
That's out. Tied game, 16. Oh, wow.
Consecutive errors coming from Amora. Can she hold on?
That one goes wide from Behasa. A big point for Amora.
Probably one of the biggest points here in game one. Just when you think it was easy sailing for Amora after a 12-5 count, suddenly it was tied at 15 or 16.
Found herself stuck at 16. And now she's got back-to-back points. 2-point cushion restored.
And again, this is where experience will come in versus the hunger of the opponent.
Well read.
Behasa continues to battle toe-to-toe against the favored or her favored opponent, Isabel Amora, down one.
Well placed. Too far for Amora to reach. Back all square, 18 all. What a first game we're seeing here. The second match.
2-point run for Behasa. Make that a 3-point run.
Wow, and she's taken the lead.
Amora was able to recover earlier, but once again lapsing into multiple and consecutive errors. Now behind by one. From a 12-5 count, 14 against 6 in favor of Behasa. Not this time, says Amora. Going for that winner on the forehand side of Behasa.
3-point game, or rather 2-point game for both players. Tied at 19 all. Balanced on a knife's edge.
Wow.
You see why Coach Ronnie, she's been going for that slice drop.
Yes.
She has it in her bag. It's a deadly shot for her.
That's why she reaches game point. Again, multiple shots in the rear court. Setting this shot up. That
Wow.
one, that cross court slice drop.
Beautiful from Bihasa, and that finds her at game point. Could she pull off the shocker here?
Play.
Unfamiliar position for Amora.
Indeed.
She's feeling that. Pumped up as she extends this first game.
Battle of nerves. Advantage by 2.
Wow. That hurts.
Second game point here for Behasa. Zamora tried to push Behasa to the rear court once again.
Just beyond.
Excellent placement. Attacking the serve of Behasa, who loses another chance to close out this game.
What a hit.
What about this poise? Tremendous poise exhibited by Behasa. Third game point.
All about staying in that rally for Amora.
Forcing that error on Behasa.
Another game point save.
3 game point save by Amora. Who has the stronger resolve? Advantage by 2 until we get to point number 29. The first player who reaches 30 points wins the game.
Play.
Will we reach that part? Or will we end soon?
Amora hoping to retake the advantage here. Miss hit at a crucial time for Bihasa, and she relinquishes the lead.
First game point meanwhile for Amora. Showing us that she can also handle pressure. Behasa's turn to try and save this game after a mighty fight back after being behind by 7 points of 12-5.
Wow. She completes the comeback. Isabel Aurora Amora was made to work very hard to claim that first game, but she gets it done 24-22.
It's all about experience once again and the big fighting heart. Thrice on her heels, losing grip of a 7-point advantage, winning the big points as Eve Behasa lapsed into 1 force errors, probably winded, a little gassed in the end game, and will drop the first game in a tightly contested game 1.
Game 2 just around the corner. We're in for a great one. Eve Behasa from the University of San Carlos shows she has what it takes to compete at the highest level. Just fell agonizingly short in that first game against the #1 in the division, Isabel Aurora Amora.
20 seconds.
But if that first game was any indication, it's going to be a heck of a battle.
Oh yes, indeed. For a spot in the semifinals. Two things that can happen right now. Behasa can feel that she can stay in the match and play toe-to-toe. Or Amora will dominate here in set 2 because of that, also that strong ability to show recovery. Losing a 7-point lead, being down by 3 game points, surviving to close out that set. As she saw multiple errors coming from Behasa to close out set or game 1.
1 love.
Gotta be heartbreaking for Behasa. Losing out on a golden opportunity to take first blood. Now she needs to get herself in this game.
Can't fall behind by a huge disadvantage. Very hard to fight back the way she did. But the potential that she showed, definitely very impressive. Oops.
Just wide.
3 straight points on 3 straight errors committed here by Eve Behasa.
Yun yung pinakita niyang sakit in that first game that led to that big gap early on.
The breakaway na nagamot din niya eventually, na bumalik din sa dulo.
Make that 4.
That is different.
4 love.
That was a forced error by Amora on Behasa. As Amora went for a drop shot, Behasa was late and now falls behind 4 love.
Have to be able to navigate that roller coaster of emotions.
Oh yes, indeed. The peaks and valleys.
That's big. Confidence booster para kay Eve Behasa.
1-4.
That shot was intended to be pushed to the rear court by Amora. Instead, it lands in the mid-court and Behasa puts it away.
Just wide.
Service over.
4 of
5.
the first 5 points of Amora have come from errors. I may be wrong. It may be all of the 5 points have come from errors by Behasa.
Amora
Service over.
touch short
2.
from that one.
You can imagine the rigorous training in terms of preparation for these players to survive a week event that started last Monday, which will end on a Saturday.
Perhaps a bit of signs of heavy legs. Mula kay Behasa. Couldn't stretch for that one. It's been a grueling schedule for these athletes. The first extended set, or game rather, from either player.
Incorrect.
That one snuck in.
Yeah, well inside. 5-point lead for Amora. Another strong start here, replicating her first set or first game juggernaut imposed against Behasa.
Great attack there from Behasa. It's followed up with a hit into the net.
At least 6 of the first 8 points of Amora have come from errors by Eve Behasa, falling behind by 6 points.
Masakit dun, Coach Ronnie, she had Amora where she wanted her. Scrambling. She had set up the shot so perfectly. Execution just lacking.
Has to recover before it's too late.
At this point, the game plan for Amora, just stay solid. As Bihasa here has effectively shot herself in the foot with these errors.
Has imploded. But she showed the ability to fight back and recover the way she did in game 1.
Wow. That's more than just being solid. That is exceptional shot making there.
Well, the pressure has been released. She has already a good measure on how good Behasa also is. 10-2 for an 8-point lead for Amora.
And a great touch. And on the stretch, full split, not enough. Into the interval, 9-point lead for Amora. She is racing away with this second game.
And for the top players, really, sometimes they need to feel that certain danger to be able to bring out the best in them. And that is exactly what we saw of Amora in winning that game, surviving 3 game points. Right now, a dominant showing here in game 2 of the semifinal matchup.
Behasa needing to find that fire again. You can feel that maybe perhaps she's been a little bit discouraged because of her inability to get over the line in the first game.
Right, that's part of it always. The peaks and the valleys of emotions. Things that you have to be able to hurdle in the course of the competition.
And you're seeing her coach there. You don't need to hear the words. He's just telling her to focus on the next point. Forget about everything in the past.
Which is easier said than done, especially for younger players.
It's a mental battle here, and you see a bit of self-talk here for Eve Bihasa.
9-point lead at 11-2. 10-point lead. And again, I will reiterate, about 80% of this 12-point output has come from errors by Eve Behasa.
There it is.
Will this be the start of her second game rally?
You're seeing the contrast as well. In order na makapuntos dito si Bihasa, kailangan makakuha talaga siya ng patay, no? See, on the other side, Bihasa has been filled with errors. Amora forces you to earn it.
Hindi humahaba yung mga rally kasi sumasala na yung palo dito ni Behasa. Another 10-point lead for Amora, 13-3. Another error. Nearing the double-digit mark in terms of error count here in this game. After an outstanding performance in that extended first game. Talking about Eve Behasa.
That one long once more. Initially, she was committing errors by taking chances. Now, even the simple shots seemingly going awry.
Stops a 3-point run here for Amora. Finally, Behasa gets to point number 4. (16-4).
Well wide from Bihasa. just unable to string together points at the moment.
Even the defensive shots have turned to errors for Behasa. Very impatient at this stage.
Service over. 5-16.
Rare service error mula kay Amora.
Oh! And again the rush.
Service over. 17-5.
Great save from Amora initially, but she was in a precarious position there.
Out of position, really.
Behasa unable to take advantage. It would have been a big moment for her. It's a big lead, 12. Just 4 away from claiming this game and the match.
And head on to the semis.
That's more like it from Behasa.
Service over. 6.
First game ended at 24-22. Almost a one game for Eve Behasa, only to fall short, as Amora showed nerves of steel in overcoming 3 game points.
Back-to-back points for the first time in this game for Eve Behasa. It was a monumental effort to get back into the first game.
Oh! Good swing coming from Amora, shifting the action from
18-7.
the forehand side to the backhand side of Behasa. And a miss hit. Leads to point number 18 for Amora. Up 11 once more.
Short break to tie the shoelaces. Amora with 1 foot through the door here.
3 points away from being the first player in the semis.
Play.
Standout from National University. Showing tremendous grit to be in this position.
Nice.
Service over.
Better body language right now for Behasa. But the lead still stands at double digits for Amora.
Behasa saying, not so fast. That one goes wide.
Service over.
To be able to erase that 7-point deficit earlier and register 3 game points was superb for Ibehasa, but definitely very hard to duplicate.
So good from Amora there.
20.
Masterful display on that rally.
Well, Behasa was not able to move from the rear court to the center court. Totally out of position right now. Match points. Correct.
Out. Game.
That is it. As that one goes long from Eve Behasa. Isabel Aurora Amora gets the job done. She was forced into the scenic route, but she was able to prevail in the end.
She was on a slippery slope many times over, but she survived, and that's all that counts. Winning this game or this match 24-22, 21-8. On to the semis for Isabel Aurora Amora.
It's all about the errors in that second game, and Perhaps quite fittingly, it was the punctuation to that second game. As Amora marches through, she wins 24-22, 21-8.
Ladies and gentlemen, on quarter one, Open men's singles quarterfinal. Match queen, Mark Joel Clarence Perez, National University. Mark Velasco, Piva, Smash Filipinas. Umpire is Mr. Rico Rado of Davao del Sur. Service judge Ricardo Venus Jr. of Denmark National.
Time now for match number 3. This time we head over to the men's singles with Mark Joel Clarence Perez of National University taking on a Mark Velasco of the national team Smash Pilipinas.
2023 title holder Mark Velasco was not able to defend the championship last year as he fell in the round of 32, losing to Clarence Villaflor 21-17, 21-13, and eventually Joel Albo claiming the championship in the men's singles competition of the Philippine National Badminton Open 2024. Coming back here this year to try and reclaim his throne. But the roadblock right now facing him in the quarterfinals is someone from National University, Mark Joel Clarence Perez, was not dropped a game heading into the quarterfinals.
Both coming from round of 16 wars, actually. Kervin Llanes pushed Mark Velasco 21-18, 21-19. And meanwhile, for Mr. Perez, was forced to dig deep as well, 21-19, 21-19 against King Arthur Espiritu. So both players showing their resilience,
Right.
despite doing it in just 2 games. But they're battle tested and they're going to be hungry to get into the money rounds through from this quarterfinal. You're taking a look here at Mark Joel Clarence Perez. It's a good badminton program they have there at National University.
Indeed. Both players, of course, come from National University.
Every chance you get to take on a national team player, you certainly want to show your best. Everybody wants to represent their country. That's an honor that Mark Velasco has as he represents the Philippine Badminton Association Smash Pilipinas.
UAP standout Mark Velasco, part of multiple championship runs for National University, who had their 8th straight UAP title last November of 2024. UP, Ateneo, National University. Those are the heavyweights in UAP badminton. Has produced the national athletes, the national players that we have from the past all the way to the present. And again, precious ranking points, aside of course to the ₱1,000,000 in prize money spread into 5 events here, the Philippine National Badminton Open up for grabs.
It's an incredible initiative from the Philippine Badminton Association, putting this together, putting together a ₱1,000,000 prize pool, activating over 500 shuttlers to compete here at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum over the course of this week-long event of badminton action. Really mobilizing all the badminton athletes in the country. We've seen mixed doubles action. We've seen women's singles action. Now it's time to see the men in action.
National University. And on my left, Mark Velasco, Ibag Smash Pilipinas. Mark Velasco to serve. Lavol. Play.
Velasco to get us started. Went straight into the net.
1, no. Out.
And that one out from Mark Joel.
1, all.
As we've seen in the previous contests, a few early nerves to settle.
As expected.
Just wide. The left-handed Mark Joel.
Look how tall Mark Velasco is. Only 24 years old.
The soft touch, too soft on that occasion for Velasco.
Part of the national team, of course, is Mark Velasco. Just like Joel Albo.
Into the net, that goes.
3, 4.
Of course, Albo will be seeing in action a little later on.
Right. Will be trying to defend the championship that he won last year. Big names in the UAP landscape, of course. No long rally so far in the first 7 points of game 1. Clarence Perez, Mark Velasco. Velasco ahead by 1.
Longest rally so far, and it wasn't very long.
Perez pouncing on that opportunity. Perez, the left-handed player. Mark Velasco, the right-handed athlete.
Into the net. Velasco with his nose in front here, 5-4. Well wide.
And again, very short rallies. 2-point lead here for Mark Velasco. National team coaches, Felipe Escueta, Bianca Carlos, Paul Vivas, Ronald Magnaye, of course. Also, big names in the UAP circuit, represented the country many years ago, or some years ago.
Velasco now picking up some steam here. Up 3. Score is 7-4. Lead just continues to grow. Velasco able to settle the quicker of the two. And as I say that, miss hit from him. Crowd has grown significantly since we started.
Oh yes,
And
that is a winner coming from Velasco.
And so have the noise levels increased.
Well, we're playing simultaneous matches here, by the way, in courts 1, 2, and 3. Of course, we're bringing you over to the TV court, as we call it.
There's great anticipation from Velasco. So aggressive at the net. Forced to scramble here. And that one just wide. Perez doing well.
Good defense shown by Perez, as Velasco has been on attack mode. Still a point away from the interval.
4-point game. Let's have a look at that. So on the stretch here. Perez doing well. Just needing to tape up a little bit, Perez. Just needs to get his fingers sorted out. Could use a bit of assistance.
Of course, the leadership of Carla Lizardo Sulit, the Secretary General, and the coach Kenny Asuncion Robles, of course, the program director, newly signed, also to identify and help select the national athletes. And this is the biggest competition that will give these competitors the ranking points that they need to be selected to the national team eventually.
7-10.
Sure, they're enjoying the action. Beautifully put together event as well.
Indeed. For the 3rd straight year. ₱1 million in prize money. split across 5 events. Men's singles, women's singles, doubles competition, and mixed doubles as well.
It's over. 11-8.
Clever there from Velasco. Just that it seemed like Perez was mounting a comeback. Beautiful disguised drop shot. Catching Perez completely off guard here. You see that wrong-footed.
Exactly. Tall and nimble. Precise shot making as well here for Mark Velasco, looking to stamp his class and head straight to the semis.
Just as it seemed like Velasco was going to get away. Perez arresting his errors. Keeping it reasonably close here. Facing a 3-point deficit.
Mark Velasco is expected to progress to the semis. But at this stage, anything can happen. And that is exactly what we have seen in its title defense for Velasco last year, losing in the round of 32 to Clarence Villaflor.
Great hit.
Oh,
Velasco, so resilient in that rally, forcing the mistake.
Perez almost had that point in the bag, but eventually committing that error to fall behind by 4 points.
Error returned here by Velasco. 3-point game. Nice exchange at the front court. Look at that.
Tremendous length for Velasco and that reach. Cross-court drop shot here coming from Velasco.
He's able to hit that at such a tight angle.
And disguising a defensive shot. Launching his own offense. Moving himself another point clear, up 439. And again that reach, setting up that smash.
It seems like it's too far away already, but he manages to get there.
Because of that tremendous reach that he is blessed with.
Incredible.
He's deceptively quick as well for his size.
Let's have a look at this.
This
Look
one,
at that.
that one, and then this shot. Forcing that short lift. Finishing off that last point with another smash.
Napakaliksi ni Mark Velasco.
Malikse, mabilis at mahaba. Yan ang lamang ng mga matatangkad talaga.
It's a great combination to have on the badminton court. We're seeing it on display here. And meanwhile, si Mark Joel Perez ay mukhang may mga iniinda na konting sakit.
Oo, parte talaga yan.
Something bothering him with his left hand. Perhaps some blisters on his fingers.
14-9.
He's got a 5-point deficit to worry about as well. Just wide.
Service over. 10-14.
Trying to lure Perez to the front court, but will miss. Trying to set up another smash was Mark Velasco. Still ahead by 4 at this stage.
Wow! Seemingly out of nowhere, deadly smash from Mark Velasco.
Deadly indeed. It appears seems that Perez gingerly walking at this last rally.
Also something in his hip, it seems, has been bothering him. That one gonna go long.
Good shot coming from Perez. That flick was way too long for Velasco.
Despite whatever struggles Perez might have, it's just a 4-point game. Velasco.
16-11.
Not allowing Perez to really inch dangerously close. Keeping Perez at bay.
It's been relentless so far. Mark Velasco.
Wow. Perez not able to push Velasco out of position and into the rear court. And when Velasco is that close to the front court, definitely he has that advantage.
Not quite able to get there this time, Velasco.
12-17.
Equal to the near court challenge. That one just wide. Trying to be aggressive was Perez.
Away and farther away is Mark Velasco, ahead by 6.
Just 3 away from taking this first game.
That's more like it for Perez.
13-18.
He's done well. Just a moment here being taken by the players to towel off. Rehydrate. Crucial juncture, particularly for Mark Joel Perez. 5 points behind. Velasco nearing ever more closely to taking this first game.
In complete control is Mark Velasco.
Perez needing to put together points in a hurry here.
Oh, nice.
Wonderful backhand.
Yes, the wrist action, you can see that flick. Still behind by 4 at this stage. Velasco still leads Perez 18-14. But that is deflating.
19-14.
You can see the reaction from him as well. He's almost disgusted.
Well, the margin for error at this stage for them is paper thin.
And Velasco pouncing.
20, game point 14.
Just within his sweet spot. That short return will set up another smash point for Mark Velasco. Comes up with another winner. Has 6 game points.
Masterful first game from Mark Velasco. Ruthless in this one.
Indeed, merciless.
21-14. He snatches it away from Mark Joel Perez. Putting together a great foundation here to move through into the semifinals. Great defense.
Masterful offense. Vast experience. Clearly seen here from Mark Velasco.
showing why he is the favorite athlete in this one. Game 2 action just around the corner. Game 2 action about to get started here with Mark Velasco in the lead. National team player showing why he represents the flag and country.
Oh yes, and I'm sure looking forward to another stint with the national team as the Philippines, most probably after this Badminton Open, will be able to identify the representatives for the Southeast Asian Games that will be played in Bangkok come December.
Glad you could join us live on One Sports Plus and on Pilipinas Live. Jing Hamlang and Ronnie Magsano calling the action at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum in Manila.
Ooh.
And what a way to start things off
Yes.
here.
You're right about Perez. Appears to be hurting or something, but definitely his mobility has been hampered. In the battle at the net, Velasco once again prevails.
Every moment of weakness, Velasco is there to take full advantage. You mentioned it, Coach Ronnie. He is extremely hungry to regain his crown.
Indeed, indeed.
And there's been more than a few of these for Perez, where he's needed to take a break in order to address something that's bothering him.
Blister, perhaps.
And the medic is on the scene.
Down by 3 points here in game 2.
This is what I was hoping he had earlier, a bit of assistance, because obviously your hands are going to be very sweaty, difficult to manipulate the tape.
Correct. Velasco lost one game en route to a place in the quarterfinals. That was against Joshua Miguel Cuarte in the round of 64, losing the first game before winning the last 2 games to eventually meet John Vincent Espinosa in the round of 32, prevailing in 2 straight games and also defeating Kervin Llanes in the round of 16, 21-18, 21-19.
He's faced some adversity en route here to the quarterfinals. You can see he was ready for a battle here against Perez. And early on in that first game, it looked to be a very competitive contest, but once Velasco settled in, it became one-way traffic.
Right.
Nicely taped up now, that index finger para kay Mark Joel Perez. We'll see if that will address some of his concerns. That goes long, right on the restart. Perez trying to go for power. He's got that great flick of the wrist. Straight into the net that goes. It's 5 unanswered points to start off the second game.
Had it not been for that short medical break, this would have been a bigger lead already for Mark Velasco. And again, lapsing into consecutive errors is Perez, who's beleaguered at this stage, down 6-love in game 2.
Velasco, he's cooking at the moment.
This is the 4th day of competition in a tournament that started last Monday, July 7. Will end this Saturday to culminate 6 days of tough competition.
It's 8 straight. Finally,
nice.
Finally a point.
1-8.
Throwing Velasco at the net.
Wow, what a hit from Perez.
Almost a save coming from Velasco.
See the angle and the power that Perez got on that last one.
Trying to recover his bearings after a slow start.
Two points in a hurry. He's gonna need more.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Excellent shot by Velasco.
quarterfinal. Match of the prize Eloise Fugan of UPI Badminton versus Miguel Guzman Pibas, Nash Filipinas.
Perez rediscovering what he's about here.
After an 8-0 start, 3-1 run here generated by Perez.
Service judge Carl Natalie Pamalia.
4-1 run by Mark Joel Clarence Perez. Nakatulong nung nakatape siya ng maayos, ano?
Certainly feels more comfortable now. Just wide.
Stops a 2-point run here. Gets to point number 10 for a 6-point lead here for Mark Velasco.
That one was in from Mark Velasco.
And as we reach the interval, has in his pocket a 7-point lead. 1 game up, 7 points ahead. To try and march on to the semifinals.
Mali yung pagkabasa ni Perez. Let that one go. This is the shot here. Thought it was going over. It's well in. When he's on the front foot, he looks dangerous. He looks threatening, Mark Joel Perez. The errors have been painful.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Whatever is bothering him, he needs to put it behind him at the moment. Needs to be on his A game against a Velasco that is flying at the moment.
Won the Philippine National Badminton Open in 2023.
11.
Lost in the round of 32 last year. Trying to reclaim his throne. But a lot of roadblocks still stands in his way.
That's going to go long from Perez.
12-4.
And again, the 8-point lead has been reestablished by Velasco.
It's just being taken out of his comfort zone. Perez forced into a lot of awkward positions.
13-4.
The run has been contained. Biggest lead stands right now for Velasco, up 9, 13-4. Make that 10 on that smash once again.
14.
Short on the return was Perez. Not enough to push Velasco to the rear court.
Accepting that gift with typical ruthlessness.
Oh, nice.
Then you see this from Perez.
5-14.
It's just a lack of consistency in putting that together.
But you can see the potential.
Certainly nakikita natin deadly. Ayan si Mark Joel Perez in certain spots. But just the all-around game of Mark Velasco. It's been too much to deal with at this moment.
5-14.
Still a lot of badminton to go.
After this match, the defending champion Jewel Albo will collide with Lirdel Laborte in match number 4 of our 7-game execution here in the 4th day of the Philippine National Badminton Open.
Did not clear the tape. Lead being cut into. Clearing that away from the net exchange.
Good defense on the part of Velasco.
6.
So good at staying in the game. In the exchanges, itong si Mark Velasco.
Extremely quick and getting to the center court.
Hihira siya namimigay ng mga easy points.
Oh, wow.
Again, masterful at the net.
Yes. Again, that reach and length, enabling him to outplay Perez at the net.
When you look at the mobility of Velasco and his capability around the court, medyo nakikita natin yung contrast with Perez, who seems to be struggling a little bit in covering the ground.
Commanding 11-point lead here for Velasco.
You can see the body language. It's almost like he's resigned here, knowing the outcome is inevitable. Still in.
In superior control is Velasco after an 8-0 start.
What you gotta love here as well is Velasco's even saying this is the second time you've stopped the game.
Stop play.
He's up by 12. He's basically got his foot on the neck, but he's not letting go.
Warning for misconduct. Delay.
Exactly. And he's gotten the response for a delay of game here.
Open women's doubles quarterfinalists and receive the players accepting their
He wants the dispatch of this quarterfinal as soon as possible.
Ooh.
19-6.
Mishit na napaganda pa.
Well, even Velasco is happy with his shot making. Articulated it clearly.
Match point.
is on the verge now. That's out. Job done for Mark Velasco. Enjoyed himself as he put Mark Joel Perez away in style here in the quarterfinals.
Shortest match that we have seen so far out of the 3 matches that we have brought you. Dominant showing for Mark Velasco
Match won by Mark Velasco.
as he marches on.
Really,
Started with an 8-0 start here to open up game 2, and he did not look back. Wire-to-wire win for Velasco against Perez, sweeping Perez in 2 straight games.
story of the game there. Quite a few errors from Perez, who was hurting in this one. And he's dispatched in dominant fashion. Mark Joel, Clarence Perez bowing out to Mark Velasco, who wins 21-14, 21-6.
Get access and watch your favorite sporting events on Pilipinas Live with these easy steps. Download via Google Play or App Store. Once downloaded, enter a valid email address. Verify the OTP sent to your email address. Note that the OTP is valid for 5 minutes and for one-time use only. If no OTP is received, you may click on the Resend OTP button. Once successful, create and enter your password. Accept the terms and conditions to complete your registration. You can now log on to Pilipinas Live. Subscribe now for only 149 pesos monthly.
You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multicam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. And that is Filipinas Love. Filipinas Live.
Filipinas Live is the home of Philippine volleyball. Watch your favorite volleyball leagues such as Spikers Turf, Premier Volleyball League, and the UAAP, all in one app. You can watch all these games and more live and on your preferred device. Download Filipinas Live today from the App Store or Google Play Store and register for free.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 1. Open men's singles quarterfinal. Match between Rizal Memorial University versus Joel Angelo Albo, PBAD Smash Pilipinas. Umpire is Mr. Hilario Andrew Revilla III of Legazpi City. Service Judge, Mr. Raymond Nuada of Albay.
Here we go, match 4 about to get underway here in the Philippine National Badminton Open 2025. We're in the quarterfinals, and what a match we have on our hands.
Definitely.
Lirden Laborte of Ateneo de Manila University taking on Jewel Albo, who is the defending champion and a national team player. Both players quite decorated in their own regard at the university level. Lirden Laborte, UAP Season 86 MVP and the champion. And meanwhile for Jewel Albo, he was the Rookie of the Year for UP. And as we mentioned, he is the defending champion of this competition.
Of course, Laborte instrumental in stopping the NU juggernaut, helping Ateneo end the 7-year reign of National University last year. But Joel Albo taking over the throne after Mark Velasco was dethroned last year or in 2023. Oh yes, last year by Clarence Villaflor, and eventually Joel Albo winning the championship, the Philippine National Badminton Open. Of course, Albo, a part of the national team, represented the country the most recent Southeast Asian Games.
His teammate, Mark Velasco, already through to the semis. He's going to want to join up in this one.
And Angelo Albo defeated Clarence Villaflor, the one who beat Mark Velasco in the round of 32, 21-13, 21-9 last year, and brought home the 100,000 reward, and likewise the ranking points. Only 21 years old.
Huge opportunity to defend his title. It's a difficult test that he has in front of him.
Ready to play?
As a sister, Nicole Albo, talking about Jewel Albo, also is an integral part in the national team program. This time for the women's side.
Nasa dugo ang badminton sa pamilyang Albo. Time to strap in, folks. This is going to be an exciting one.
The dream is to make it to the Olympics and follow the footsteps of 1996 Olympian Wina Lim. Then you have Kenny Asuncion, or big name players. Kenny Asuncion now tournament director of the Philippine National Badminton Open. Big names in the landscape of badminton in the Philippines.
Our second men's singles match of the day.
On my right, Lirden Laborte, Ateneo de Manila University.
When Sarah Joy Barredo and Ross Pedrosa were lording it over the national team, there was the 10-year-old prodigy named Jewel Albo.
Wow.
Love on.
That was in 2014.
Here he is. 11 years later. A champion in his own right. Facing a lovely attack there from Laborte to take first blood.
And Laborte is no pushover. You can counter that.
Service over. 1-1.
Service error.
Back-to-back errors here on the part of Laborte after securing the first point.
Players getting the range here. Into the net from Albo.
Service over.
Stops a 2-point run. Ties the scoreline at 2 apiece.
Much lengthier rally already from these two players rather, than we've seen in the previous match. And Albo did an early kill there.
Chase the shuttle.
Already so experienced in terms of competition, despite
Yes,
being
yes,
a very
yes.
young man. Itong si Albo.
He really started out young. That's why this competition is so important. Grassroots program, direction, ranking points, selection process as well. From the rear court.
Pumped up is Jewel Albo.
Yes.
Back-to-back points.
He's built the same way as Mark Velasco. Tall, lean, and long. Same body template.
That's a great smash from Laborte.
On the backhand side
3,
of Alba.
4.
Stops a 2-point run. That's the lead to a single point.
Look at that play. There he is. Gets it down the line. Incredible pace on that hit.
Okay, thank you. Play.
There then Laborte traces his roots in Cebu.
Again, so dangerous.
4.
Once he is able to get a full swing at it.
Tied at 4.
He's taking the lead. There then Laborte.
Chase the shuttle.
Laborte with a 3-point run. Down 4-2, up 5-4. First game.
Touched the line. Was that in?
Called in.
6, 4.
4 straight points for Laborte.
Picking up steam.
Service over. 5, 6.
Right smile from Laborte. Almost got it in spectacular fashion.
Palarong pambansa medalist as well from Antipolo Immaculate Conception School. That's Jewel Albo of the UP, formerly of the UP badminton varsity team.
Some great rallies already. We're still very early on in this contest. Just a missed hit.
6, all.
See, they're going through shuttlecocks pretty quickly in this match.
In 2024, Jello Albo also won in the Bahrain International Series. Brought home the silver medal in the men's singles competition.
Line judge, white the court, please. Line judge, white the court, please.
6 all. Shuttlecock needed replacing. And now the floor needed to be wiped. It's only been 12 points so far, but the rallies have been
Exciting.
and
Powerful.
extended.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
A rainy Thursday in Manila City, but
It's been raining in the last 2 weeks.
been a good crowd here.
Indeed.
Great to see the energy at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Right down center for Jewel Albo.
6.
His own version of a three-point run. Last year, Jewel Albo defeated RJ Obaob of Philippine Air Force, the top-seeded player. They eventually meet Clarence Villaflor in the men's singles finals, 121-12, 21-10. UAAP Season 85 Rookie of the Year.
Play.
Norte forced on the back foot. Not a great exchange between the two, but that's going to go long.
Too long on that push. Trying to set up a possible smash, instead commits that error to stop his three-point run. The scoreline is tied once again, this time at 7.
Net exchange didn't quite go over.
Yes, trying to go for that drop shot, trying to lure Jewel Albo to the front court. One-point lead here for the defending champion.
Great hit from Laborte, and he senses he had the initiative there and took full advantage.
Jewel Albo was kept at that position. Initially, the lift was effective because it went to the rear court. But then, when the lift was just at mid-court, that was the cue for Laborte to finish off this point. This one.
Look at that. 3 straight attacks.
Then Laborte realizes that he has to be ultra aggressive if he is to be able to pull off this quarterfinal win against the reigning and defending Philippine National Badminton Open titleist.
8-all. Been very competitive in this opening game. Sumobra lang yung push.
Service over. 9-8.
Oof. Laborte. Incredible display of attacking variety.
Yes. Has dictated the pace here. Has disallowed Albo from attacking him in return. Luring Albo to the net, pushing Albo to the rear court, mixing it up before attacking Albo and looking for winners.
A few stops for dealing with the perspiration.
Yes.
Hasn't been an easy point to grab here in this contest so far. Kailangan magtrabaho para makakuha ng puntos.
And finally, it's Albo able to win that last exchange. This time he dictated that last rally.
Lost count of how many times you've had to replace the shuttle here.
There'll be more.
One of the aspects as well, perhaps leading to the perspiration, they've had to turn off
The AC.
the AC here to ensure the shuttlecock isn't affected by the draft. Great exchange.
And again,
11-9, interval.
the battle at the net, won by Albo for the second consecutive point.
Into the interval, it's just a 2-point lead, but Jewel Albo knows how important these little cushions are, and given how difficult it is to score a point in this match.
Able to neutralize the aggression of Dirden Laborte.
One more look at that rally. You get a feeling this match is going to be a battle of wills. They're so evenly matched.
This shot set up another error. If not for that error, it would have been a sure point on the part of Jewel Albo.
He's ready to pounce at the net. It's such a treat to see two well-matched shuttlers going at it.
Outstanding UAP standouts. One already a part of the national team.
11-9, play.
Such a great opportunity for these athletes to showcase what they're about. Take on a national team athlete at the caliber of Jewel Albo. They put on a good showing. Certainly will turn the heads of the coaches. Left to go out.
12-9.
A slight moment of worry from Albo. Wasn't quite sure until the final moment. What a hit!
Yes, indeed. Tremendous sequence for Jewel Albo. Extended rally, not a problem. Record action, drop shot, and then finishing up with that clinching smash to register a 4-point lead on a 4-point run of his own.
Extremely valuable bit of daylight here for Jewel Albo. He's picking up a bit of momentum.
Turning the tide in his favor. After a 2-point lead earlier was established by Dirden Laborte.
What a sequence. Forced Laborte long. Took him to the near court and finished it off.
Play.
Laborte getting back to what made him successful early on.
Being
Getting
aggressive.
ultra aggressive, Coach
Yes,
Ronnie.
going for shorter points. For shorter rallies. Going for winners. Oh, nice. Well set up by Dirden Laborte.
11-13,
varying his shots. 2 straight points after a 13-9 scoreline.
Have a look at the handiwork of Laborte. The lead up to that was equally impressive.
Making his move. Putting pressure on Joel Albo. That's a big one for Joel Albo.
14-11.
Instead of a 1-point lead, it's back to a 3-point advantage for Albo. Finishing off that point with that smash.
Wow!
15-11.
What a block!
Indeed.
James the shuttle.
Back-to-back points for a 4-point lead.
Facing what looked like a sure thing for Laborte. That's gotta hurt. Albo looking to stay aggressive. Incredible rally between these two.
Longest rally of the match.
Wow!
Look at Burden Laborte. But what about the conditioning level of Joel Albo?
Did not wane whatsoever in that exchange.
You go back to when the score was at 13-11. Could have been 13-12 instead. Albo pushed his advantage to a 14-11 scoreline. And since that time has not stopped. Up 5 at this stage.
Every corner of that floor being utilized.
Was covered. Look at that. Tremendous defense coming from Joel Albo.
Incredible skill and resilience from Laborte to be in that deep into that rally. Pero iba pa rin si Joel Albo.
He was like a human wiper in that last rally.
Players up on court.
As Albo moved him from side to side. Eventually winning point number 16 for a 5-point lead here. This quarterfinal match.
It's an extra cost to that point, not just the point given away, but how much it drained the gas tank. You see Laborte mouth open, visibly huffing and puffing after that.
Jennifer Winning Salama and received the player assembly area.
Yun lang.
12-16.
After being made to work so hard, a service fault given away.
Look who's behind us, Jing. It's Bianca Carlos Dalisay and her husband.
Fantastic to see. Everyone enjoying the badminton.
And again forcing that last error.
17.
Albo controlling the pace, controlling majority of the action after the midpoint of the first game. Mika de Guzman, Joel Albo trying to defend respective titles in the men's and women's singles. De Guzman is going for her third straight championship, by the way, in the women's singles competition.
Albo trying to get his second. He's looking good here in the first game.
will miss.
Service
Trying to
over.
go for the jugular.
13, 18.
Sensing he's getting closer. But Laborte doing well to delay. 18-13.
Two straight points.
14, 18.
Wow. What a shot.
Amazing flexibility and dexterity by these student athletes and national players. If you have time, please do join us here at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum later on this afternoon and perhaps tomorrow and on Saturday for the culminating day of this 6-day competition, which started last Monday and will end this coming Saturday. Amazing live action which you will see,
It's a treat to watch on the screen.
but better live.
Exactly.
Amazing athletes. That's a testament to their commitment to being elite street athletes and eventually representatives of the country for the international competitions.
Jewel Albo looked like he was about to coast to this first game.
Okay, thank you.
But Liridon Laborte, he's got other plans. 3-point game. Jewel Albo 3 points away from taking the first game.
Ooh. It is down to 2.
16, 18.
See a look of concern on the face of Jewel Albo. His lead slowly getting erased. Wow.
And we thought that we saw Liridon Laborte earlier.
18.
Quite tired. But again, superb conditioning has allowed Laborte to be able to recover while playing. But more than that, generate the comeback points, which has narrowed the gap to just a single point lead here for Jewel Albo at this stage of game 1.
Laborte is finding that clinical nature in his attack.
But the aggression is back on the part of Laborte, and again, that is the only way for him to get past the defending champion.
Well read.
Yes.
Service over. 19, 17.
Such a crucial point.
Big one indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 3. Open women's
Wow.
doubles.
That reach and length for Jewel Albo. You see the balance when he pivots, moves from left to right, and the discipline to get to that center position. And that length advantage, the reach that he has.
Seemingly never out of position. Jewel Albo is at game point.
The base position that he always has. It's all about discipline for Jewel Albo.
Saw his opening, took full advantage, and now is on the verge. Can he finish it off here? It's 20-17. It's been a grueling affair in this first game. Went for it,
Yes,
Lerden
he
Laborte.
did. Yes, he did. Because that was the only way really for him to be able to bring down Joel Albo, who stands strong amidst this first game uprising to win 21-17.
Welcome back. First game in the books between Lerden Laborte and Joel Albo. Incredible contest we're seeing between these two. Really forced to dig deep, Joel Albo, but he got the job done in that opening game. 21-17. And so many extended rallies against the standout from Ateneo de Manila University, Lerden Laborte, putting up
Second game.
an incredible
Play.
fight back in that one. But he's gonna need to overcome a very solid Joel Albo if he is going to extend this to a third game. The one thing that has been going for him has been his aggression, and he is able to set the tone just like that. He's able to find success.
Service over.
And it's easier said than done against a Joel Albo that is extremely well-rounded and defensively disciplined. He needs to take risks. That one paying off once more. Laborte getting back-to-back points to take the initiative here in the second game.
Service over. 2-all.
Error there, leading to a second point for Albo. Full power, Albo able to return with ease. This is the risk. You want to be aggressive, but the margin for error also increases when you do so.
But that's part of it. Every time you face someone like Joel Albo, you cannot wait for Joel Albo to make mistakes. He'll bury you to the ground.
Error there mula kay Laborte.
4-2.
Did extremely well itong si Laborte to extend that first game after it looked like Jewel Albo was creating lots of room.
Imperative. Imperative for Learden Laborte to keep the game close. Anytime Albo builds a sizable lead, it's very hard to overturn a sizable advantage.
Sensing he can come in for the kill, Joel Albo. Laborte showing signs of wilting a little bit to start off this second game.
Multiple consecutive errors. That has put Learden Laborte at this point. 5-point hole, 7-2. Game number 2.
Well, these easy points have been extremely rare, Coach Ronnie.
Walang rally. Oo, hindi ganito yung tema ng ating first game. As his coach, Roy Calianta, looks on.
Kumbaga premium ang mga easy points sa match natin ito.
Kanina kaya siya pumupuntos. Nalalaro niya si Albo. Mahaba, maikli. Side to side before pouncing on an opening. Ito, 3 points given up. Has to recover. Has to be able to focus, keep his focus.
Laborte was looking to change it up, not going for the aggressive kills, but not panning out for him.
All his push, all his drives have gone long.
That
Oh,
one
it's
goes wide.
Yes, on that slice.
Unraveling a little bit here for Learden Laborte. Needs to find his bearings once more.
Which he was able to do in that game 1 loss. Eventually almost erasing the entire lead of Joel Albo. Finally.
Service over.
Finally, service over here for Learden Laborte.
Hindi na
Biggest
kasi,
lead, 7, 9-2.
hindi nakasigurado doon si Albo kung lalabas yung bola or yung shuttlecock rather. He didn't place it in an area that would force Laborte to chase. A 6-point game. Laborte is still very much on the back foot.
Oh, nice. Back-to-back cross-court slice, setting up that smash for Learden Laborte. And all that shot making, a part of that extended rally, with no unforced error on his part. 2 straight points to cut the lead to 5. That was his strategy in game 1. Lure Albo at the net. And then go push him to the rear court and then attack him. 3 straight points since the 9-2 scoreline was in favor of Joel Albo. This one. That negates the length and size advantage of Joel Albo, really.
This is more like the Learden Laborte that we've...
Correct, that we saw in game 1. Biggest challenge right now for him is to be able to sustain this. First, to erase what was once a 7-point lead. He's made headway, bagged the last 3 points. And that last one was the perfect showcase on how well he played in game 1 of this match.
Lead down to a manageable 4. Laporte finding his groove in this second game.
6.
And the run continues. 6-9.
Wow. Sorry miss on the part of Laporte.
Service over.
Has to work
10,
triply hard
6.
to lengthen the rally, only to come up short as he committed an unforced error to give point number 10 to Joel Albo, up again by 4 points.
Play.
Big point for Joel Albo.
Excellent lift coming from Albo.
11-6. Interval.
Takes us into the interval.
Perfect lift all the way to the rear court for 2 straight points and a 5-point lead once more. Deflating and releasing the pressure as he's 1 game up and 11-6 ahead here in game number 2.
You see Laporte's potential to compete against Joel Albo. We talk about what is necessary for him to be able to get back into this game, but it's really easier said than done.
Yes, true. A UAAP MVP in Learden Laporte up against the reigning and defending Philippine National Badminton Open titleist, and also a national player at that,
Fourth 1, 20 seconds. Fourth 1, 20
Joel Albo,
seconds.
whose dream is to make it to the Olympics and represent the Philippines. But for now, it's all about defending the championship that he won last year and perhaps try to help out the Philippines secure a medal finish in the Southeast Asian Games come this December.
Huge challenge in front of Learden Laporte.
11-6.
He's got a 5-point lead to overcome, as well as finding himself a game behind against a man like Joel Albo. That's it.
Difficult really for Laporte to defend. The momentum was to the front court and then swinging the action all the way to the rear court. Nicely done for Laporte.
Service over. 7-12.
After 3 straight points was generated by Joel Albo, Laporte finally comes up with the winner to go up to 7 points, but still remains at a 5-point disadvantage.
Laporte, 3 straight smashes to get the point.
8-12.
Back-to-back points for Laporte. And that's all that counts. Leads down to 4. Has had problems with that backhand lift.
13-8.
Multiple courts in action here, and one of the shuttlecocks straight into the court.
Line judge, start the court, please.
From court number 2 to court number 1.
It's a rare let. We replay this point.
Winner moves over to the semifinals. Knockout matches.
Once you enter the semifinals, you are guaranteed 15,000.
100,000 to the winner. Doubles 120,000. Point. Rare service error coming from Jewel Alba. Wow.
Emphatically put away by Jewel Alba.
Laborde was right there, waiting to defend. But how can you defend that type of a shot? Power, force, trajectory, all elements working for Jewel Alba.
Couldn't clear the net.
9.
Lead swells to 6.
Every time Dearden Laborde inches closer, Albo finds a way. After a service error that he committed, he strings up 2 consecutive points.
That one is in.
Service over. 10, 15.
5-point game. Laborde needing a run to get back into this. He's picked up 2 consecutive here.
11, 15.
That's a good sign for Laborde.
Wow!
Another misread on the part of Albo.
12, 15.
That's a rally for the highlight reel.
Spectacular defense coming from Dearden Laborde.
Through the legs. Going behind his back to keep that one in play. Sensational. Look at that.
Not yet done.
Wow.
Tremendous rally.
Just won't go away, Laborde.
One final push. Some misreads here in the part of Albo. Iba na rin talaga yung nakabangko ka ng malaking kalamangan, though.
Okay, thank you.
He led at 59
Players,
after a 9-2 start here in Game 2. Sa ganda nung nilaro ni Dearden Laborde ngayon, kung dalawa lang ang lamang mo, burado na yon at lamang na sana si Dearden Laborde. Has to eat up 3 more points.
What a match on our hands. Nothing coming easy for Jewel Alba.
That hurts.
Service over.
That hurts a lot.
12.
Eh, sinasabi natin, sa laki nung hahabulin mo,
17-12.
Back-to-back errors para kay Lirdon Laborte. Pivotal time in this second game.
only 20 years old and an incoming junior in UP.
Wow.
Service over. 13-17.
Future is definitely bright for Jewel Albo. But Laborte has responded. Found a bit of room at the corner. So makikita natin ulit. He's going to take advantage of a rare moment where Albo wasn't perfectly in the center.
Very rare that you find him off position.
Just a 4-point game. Albo not far away from taking this game and the match.
Play.
Well placed by Albo.
Service over.
Long and deep.
18-13.
Backhand wasn't quite there for Laborte.
Yes. Backhand side.
Wow.
What about the scrappy effort coming from Laborte?
13.
You can never overemphasize his grit and tenacity. But definitely, Jello Albo still dominant at this stage. Has to work triply hard defensively. Punishing once again Laborte. And before eventually clinching point number 19 in an emphatic way.
It's not often you get a highlight on the losing end of a point, but
You just have to show the effort that has been thrown by Lirdon Laborte just to stay in the game. But that slow start here in the second game really hurt his chances after being behind early on, 9 against 2. Cutting the lead to 3 at 15-12. Since that time, outscored 4 against 1.
Play.
it takes a player the caliber of Laborte to truly appreciate the level of quality of Jewel Albo as well.
Indeed.
Wasn't taking any chances, but Laborte gobbled it up.
Service over.
That lift was quite
14-19.
short in the sweet spot of Lirdon Laborte. No match point yet for Jello Albo. Laborte climbs to point number 14 in game 2.
That goes long. Match point now for Jewel Albo.
20. Match point 14.
Point away from a spot in the semis, which will be played, by the way, tomorrow. Finals will be on Saturday.
Service over. 15-20.
15 in the game for Laborte. Still behind by 5 match points.
Open women's doubles quarterfinalists from Akas
Come short.
16, 20.
Back to back for Laborte.
Back to back to back.
17, 20.
Saving 3 of 6 match points.
No quit in Lirdon Laborte.
Gallant stand. Look at the sweat all over Lirdon Laborte.
Play.
In.
4 of 6 match points saved. Again,
Laborte is on a roll here, Coach Ronnie.
courageous stand for Laborte.
And that one goes wide. That's the match. And a little dance from Jewel Albo after a sensational contest here.
He was ahead at 2014. Suddenly it was 2018. But again, too much of an upper hand for Albo. And he will sweep the challenge of Lirdon Laborte to march on to the semifinals.
Incredible action between these two athletes. A real test of technique, mental strength, resilience, heart. A fantastic display of badminton from these two gentlemen.
No doubt. Tremendous matchup that we have seen here. The best from Lirdon Laborte and the composure and poise of the reigning title holder in Jello Albo.
Through to the semifinals is the defending champion. He wins 21-17, 21-17.
How much do we love Pinoy sports? As a fan, we don't just watch the games.
The season for me, and I just owe it all to the work I put in.
We watch every part, every angle, every name. We talk about the plays, talk about it for days. We witness the big events, the thrilling moments, and relive the best seconds. We cherish the fears, the tears, at syempre, the cheers. How much do we love Pinoy sports? With all our heart, all out passion. All the time. All with Pilipinas Live. Ang app natin para sa sports natin.
Get access and watch your favorite sporting events on Filipinas Live with these easy steps. Download via Google Play or App Store. Once downloaded, enter a valid email address. Verify the OTP sent to your email address. Note that the OTP is valid for 5 minutes and for one-time use only. If no OTP is received, you may click on the Resend OTP button. Once successful, create and enter your password. Accept the terms and conditions to complete your registration. You can now log on to Filipinas Live. Subscribe now for only 149 pesos monthly.
For all our spectators, souvenir shirts for the Philippine National Badminton Open 2025 are available. You can get them at the main entrance of the Philippine Sports Commission. So for those who are interested in buying souvenir shirts by ATC of the Philippine National Badminton Open 2025, you can get them over at the entrance of the PSC. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 1. Open women's doubles. Quarterfinal. Match between Trisha Valeen Acas and Eve Bihasa of the University of San Carlos versus Antea Marie Gonzalez and Kimberly Lau of UP Allied Badminton. Umpire Mr. Rick Cardo Venus Jr. of Negros Occidental.
Welcome back to more action in the Philippine National Badminton Open 2025. We're on to match 5 of the day with Tricia Valerius Acas and Eve Behasa of University of San Carlos taking on Anthea Marie Gonzalez and Kimberly Lau of UP.
Familiar names to our UAAP followers. Anthea Marie Gonzalez made a big name for herself in season 87 of the UAAP, and together with Kimberly Lau were teammates in the women's doubles. UAAP season 87 MVP is Anthea Marie Gonzalez, while on the flip side, Trisha Valerius Acas will join forces with Eve Behasa, whom we covered earlier in the day, as Behasa competed already in the women's singles side against the top-seeded player Isabel Aurora Amora, losing in 2 games.
Umpire Rick Venus will be in charge of this one. Eve Behasa showed great promise in her singles match in the quarters. Of course, lost out to the top rank. Alongside her partner Acas, they'll be looking to put together a bit of an upset here against the favored squad from University of the Philippines. Of course, they were champions in season 87 with Anthea Marie Gonzalez in particular a standout in that campaign. Had so much great badminton on show throughout this Thursday afternoon. So glad you could join us on One Sports Plus and on Filipinas Live. A great showcase of the talent that is currently available in the country. Over 500 of them in action over the last few days.
Of course, UP defeated Ateneo in the most recent UAP finals, after Ateneo brought down UP for 2 straight years in season 85 and in season 86 in the women's category.
A deadly duo. We'll see what they are able to put together here in this contest. Of course, Kimberly Lau lost in the women's doubles finals last year to Nicole Albo and Leia Inlayo. So there's a degree of revenge.
History.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
They're going to want to get that back this year.
Marie Gonzalez and Kimberly Lau, UP Allied. And on my left, Rizal Memorial Complex and Eve Piazza.
Again, the women's doubles team of the Philippines bagged the bronze in 2019.
Gabriel Lau to serve to Eve Piazza.
Bianca Carlos Dalisay, a part of the team.
Play.
Nika de Guzman as well, who is a two-time defending champion here in the Philippine National Badminton Open. The challengers along the horizon does not guarantee a repeat of a championship that the titleists have won the recent past.
Serves over.
Hasa.
1-all.
Nice aggressive attack on the smash. It's good to see that
Serves over.
the program is doing well over in University of San Carlos.
That's right. Crossing over the boundaries from south all the way to the big city.
3-1.
Akas fires that one into the net.
4-1.
Something that Behasa and Akas have to be able to do, limit the run for servers.
It's a great hit.
Coming from Lau.
5-1.
Multiple consecutive points here for UP.
Nice little exchange. Mihasa getting the better of Lau.
4-point run has been snapped to win this game for USC.
Power from Mihasa. Akas unable to take advantage as that one was floating right above the net.
6-2.
As they say, haste makes waste.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court 2.
Down 6. Sorry, down 4.
Open women's doubles. Match between Viana Merelantone and Mia Filipino of Velasquez University versus Andrea Hernandez and Larry Destiny of Vivas, Philippines. Umpire,
Lau unable to get that one over.
Mr. Jersey Nono for Lau. Sir Scratch, Mary June Lima. Let us accident now.
Just wide from Lau.
That will bring USC one more point closer. Anchored in 2 straight points.
Just out from Akas.
Well read by UP.
Trying to stay aggressive. Lack the accuracy.
5-7. Service over. 8-5.
Just needing to find her bearings here, Akas. Has had a few fired into the net.
Well read by Kimberly Lau. Their hand-eye coordination has to be outstanding in this game. 2 straight points after the score stood at 7-5. UP still stays ahead.
Mixing it up, Akas. It's power from Lau.
3 straight points.
10-5.
for UP, increasing their lead to 5.
Into the net.
Good push coming from Gonzalez all the way to the rear court, forcing that error from Akas once more. From a 7-5 scoreline to an 11-5 count as we reach the interval.
Chance to talk things over. It's been quite a few errors on the part of the pair from USC.
A lot. Too many, really. At my count, at least 6 of the first 11 points of UP coming from 3 points given up by Akas and Behasa.
Really need to arrest the self-inflicted damage as they're up against the talented duo of Gonzalez and Lau.
Play.
6-point game. That's much better from Behasa.
Quite short. The part of Gonzalez put away by Behasa.
11.
Stops a 4-point run coming from UP. Oh.
Fantastic reactions from Gonzalez.
Yes.
6.
Showing us a glimpse on why she was the top player last year's edition of the UAAP on the women's side.
12.
Nice extended rally. Medyo nanggigil lang doon si Lau.
3 straight points meanwhile after a 12-5 scoreline. 3-point run here for Behasa and Akas.
Directly at Behasa, Gonzalez targeting well.
Serves over. 13. 8.
With much force, Gonzalez able to extract their 13th point and recreate a 5-point edge. Missed again by Kimberly Lau.
Over. 9. 14.
That net shot. Attempted drop.
Just wide from Akas.
Tried to go long and deep.
Serves over.
Away from Lau. Did not get that
9.
last attempt to drop.
Clearance from Gonzalez. Short from Lau. Those are starting to pile up for the UP duo.
14.
USC starting to attack the defense of Kimberly Lau.
A perfect height for Lau. She didn't even need to jump for that.
Right between Behasa and Akas. Lau gets one back for UP.
10.
Akas aggressive. Straight at Kimberly Lau.
11. 15.
Nice confidence booster for Akas. Lovely sequence.
Closer and closer.
15.
Communication for UP dictated by Althea Gonzalez, but Lau fails to connect. From high of 6, it's down to 3.
Service ball full, too high. Service over,
Good break here for UP.
12.
Service fault.
Crucial one at that. It was down to 3 earlier, now it's back to 5. Back-to-back errors coming from Akas and Behasa.
Old struggles rearing their head again. Service is out. A rare error from Gonzalez.
Wow. Redeems herself quickly with that smash.
Service over, 18, 30.
Gonzalez, nothing flashy. She's just been very solid.
Fundamentally sound. Miss on that slice drop.
Service over, 14, 18.
5-point game. Make that a 4-point game.
Good defense coming from Gonzalez.
Service over, 19, 14.
Nabitin yung balik ni Behasa.
Very short rallies, really. That's what we're seeing here in game 1.
Nakalusot.
Fighting back, USC.
15, 19.
Just long from Akas.
Game point
Service over,
for UP.
20, game point, 15. Game.
Into the net from Akas as she tried to pounce.
And that's all she wrote here in game 1.
Rapid.
UP hardly challenged, putting pressure on the defense of USC all game long.
We would like to inform spectators that live streaming or taking video of the event is strictly prohibited. This is to prevent possible infringement of rights with the tournament's broadcast partner.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, lap on, play.
Second game underway between Gonzalez and Lau of UP and Akas and Besahib, or Behasa rather, of USC.
All rights with the tournament's broadcasting partner.
Masterful point once again coming from Althea Gonzalez.
No.
Tremendous wrist action taken in that last attack.
So difficult to return when it's right at you on the forehand. One apiece. If the pair from University of San Carlos want to get back into this, Coach Ronnie, what do they need to address in the second game?
Minimize errors, that's one. Lengthen the rallies, give themselves at least a 50% chance of being able to score. And then anticipate the way Gonzalez has delivered her shots. And perhaps try to attack the defense of Kimberly Lau more often.
That one goes out. Number of errors have really piled up for Akas.
And again, the power of Gonzalez.
4,
Attempted
1.
lift goes awry.
She puts it in such an awkward position.
She
for you to deal
disguises
with.
it really well. You can say very strong for her size. See? The smartness level is way up there as well for Althea Gonzalez.
5, 1.
Makes it look so easy.
That's when you know a player is good.
Correct. Like Jello Albo.
Great one from Akas.
Akas was right there for the ambush at the net.
2, 5.
It's rare that Gonzalez provides the errors. When she does, you have to be there to make her pay. Lau busy at the net. Akas, a lovely hit. Lau sends it wide.
3, 5.
You see the UP pair really trying to avoid Bihasa for the most part.
That is also something that USC can do against Lau. But they first have to handle Gonzalez.
6, 3.
Lau's height really showing on that sequence.
7, 3. Change.
UP creating a bit of separation now.
Simultaneous matches along three courts. Courts 1, 2, and 3. But the TV court is at court 1. Or in court 1. That's why you hear different reactions on different playing courts.
Service over. 4, 7.
In fact, there are 3 women's doubles matches that are taking place right now. This one, our focus. UP versus USC.
Well set up by Kimberly Lau smash. Althea Gonzalez with that emphatic finish. Too short for Akas. Gonzalez returns. Lau with the finish. Biggest lead still stands, or stands right now at 5 points.
Until they're able to deal with that, it's basically the same approach over and over again for UP. Wherever Akas is, that's where the shuttlecock's going. Gonzalez saw an opening.
Started as 5-1. Lead was narrowed to 5-3 since that time. 5-1 run coming from UP.
over. 5, 10.
Rests the bleeding.
Put. Service over. 11-5.
It's a fault called.
That
Lucky.
hurts. That hurts.
Into the interval we go. You see there, Jeva, who was in action earlier
Right?
in the mixed doubles,
Uh-huh.
is also a coach now here for this duo of Lau and
Yes.
Gonzalez.
Had a chance to talk to her earlier before the start of her match. Played with Christian Bernardo earlier in a 3-game match that they eventually won. Against Villarente and Barredo, Sara Barredo, the former #1 player of the country. Also Southeast Asian Games veteran. Dual roles for Geva.
So far, so good for the UP duo on the court.
11, 5. Play.
Gonzalez. Amazing.
12,
Amazing talent, really. Makes it look so easy.
Gonzalez, this time a little bit too eager at the net.
6, 12.
Quick point
Service
on the
over.
return from Lau.
13, 6.
This return
14, 6.
from Behasa. That's a quick 2 for UP. Gonzalez finding a way through. This lead has ballooned to 9. But a good fortune
Service over.
for Behasa as that one trickles over the net.
15.
UP running away with game #2. Up earlier by 9 at 15-6.
Over from Kimberly Lau.
Winning at school. Talking about UP in the women's division in the UAP with 10 championships.
Wow.
Followed by Ateneo with 7. Won the title 4 straight times from season 81 to season 86. Of course, punctuated by the pandemic.
9.
2 seasons were cancelled. Season 83 and season 84. And Ateneo beat UP for 2 straight years in the finals, season 85 and season 86, before finally UP took away the stranglehold of Ateneo in the women's category.
They're back on top and they're showing why.
For information on our spectators, tomorrow's
That last
matches
point
will start at
stopped the 3-point run for USC.
Tomorrow will start at 12 o'clock.
Two touches on the side of
17,
USC.
9.
Behasa didn't make good contact.
Well placed by Behasa.
Service over. 10.
Down 8
7.
earlier, behind by 7 at this stage. Behind by 1 game as well.
Finding that space on the side. Kimberly now
8.
restores the 8-point advantage.
Moments away from moving over to the semis. Talking about Gonzalez and Lau. One-sided game 2 is what we're seeing here between UP and USC.
The game plan really working to perfection for UP. And they can afford to smile about here as that one goes over.
11-19.
Service ace. Not many of those.
And again, Gonzalez softens up the defense. And on the return, now will put it away. How many times have we seen that here in game number 2?
Match point. That will do it. Into the net from Akas. And the UP duo of Gonzalez and Lau move on through to the semifinals.
Dominant show here coming from Kimberly Lau and Althea Gonzalez. Gonzalez was the stabilizer and Lau eventually followed suit. Beasa tried, Akas did their best to no avail. They'll go down and defeat UP safely in the last 4.
You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multi-cam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. And that is Filipinas Love. I mean, Filipinas Live.
Filipinas Live is the home of Philippine volleyball. Watch your favorite volleyball leagues such as Fighters Turf, Premier Volleyball League, and the UAAP. All in one app. You can watch all these games and more live and on your preferred device. Download Filipinas Live today from the App Store or Google Play Store and register for free.
How much do we love Pinoy sports? As a fan, we don't just watch the games.
The season for me, and I just owe it all to the work I put in.
We watch every part, every angle, every name. We talk about the plays. Talk about it for days. We witness the big events, the thrilling moments, and relive the best seconds. We cherish the fears, the tears, at syempre, the cheers. How much do we love Pinoy sports? With all our heart, all-out passion. All the time. All with Filipinas Live. Ang app natin para sa sports natin.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 1, Open Men's Doubles Quarterfinal. Match between Mark Anthony Bernal, RJ Philip Lazareto of UP Allied Badminton versus Solomon Padis Jr. and Julius Villabrile of PBAD Smash Pilipinas. Umpire is Mr. Raymond Nuada. Walbay, Service Judge Hilario Andrew Revilla III of Legazpi City.
Welcome back. Match 6 about to take place. This time we headed to the men's doubles as Mark Anthony Bernal and RJ Philip Lazareto see action against Solomon Padis and Julius Villabrile of the Philippine team. Expected to be a great game. UP versus Smash Pilipinas with Raymond Nuada, our umpire in charge. Restoran Tapales, or rather Mark Anthony Bernal and RJ Philip Lazareto are coming from a bronze medal finish in the UAAP in season 87. RJ Philip Lazareto played for San Beda Red Smashers, and he won multiple NCAA championships with San Beda and was named the MVP of season 99. He's going to be donning the colors of UP for this contest. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, both players have played for the national team, Solomon Padis and Julius Villabrile. They won multiple UAAP titles with NU, with Solomon Padis the season 82 Rookie of the Year. He's also the co-MVP with Lance Zafra in season 85. And they lost in the 2024 men's doubles final to Christian Bernardo and Ariel Magnaye as they retired in that match. Villabrile also lost in the 2024 mixed doubles final to Christian Bernardo and Elisa Leonardo. So he's going to be extra motivated to move through into the semifinals and to battle for spots for medals. We're going to have to get through the challenge of Lazareto and Bernal first. Seen some great matches so far today. Down to our final two. And they're both going to be in the men's doubles division. Winners in this round will move through to the semifinals, where they will receive a guaranteed 30,000 pesos.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
Of course, there is a 1 million peso prize pool up for grabs. If you've joined us from the very beginning, we're glad you've done so. And we hope you've enjoyed the action as much as we have. Jingham Lang and Ronnie Magsano calling the action from the Rizal Memorial Coliseum,
which we have been doing since around 12 noon.
That's right.
Love all. Play.
5 matches done, 6 match right now has started.
Been an enjoyable marathon in the booth.
1, now.
Bernal and Lazareto for UP and San Beda. National player Solomon Padis, Julius Villabrile, familiar names.
1, off.
Former Rookie of the Year, co-MVP in season 85. Multiple titles for NU. I'm sure Jing has already mentioned that earlier.
2, 1. Service fault goal.
Service fault.
Service over.
Point of contact was too high.
Off.
Powerful. In superior control of that last rally.
2.
Up 1 point. Wow.
Service over.
Then fantastic to keep the ball in play, with the shuttlecock in play rather.
Lazareto and Bernal keeping in step with the national team standouts. Ooh.
What an exchange. get a sense it's going to be a very competitive contest here between these two.
Play.
Defense was outstanding, but the offense was superior.
5.
Padis, Villabrile punishing the defense of Lazareto in that last sequence.
Didn't make the contact he wanted.
4. 5.
Missed by Villabrile. Cuts the lead to 1.
Woo! Perfect execution.
Service over. 6. 4.
That tall, that long, that quick. Tough for Lazareto really to return.
7. 4.
Well placed serve from Padis.
2 quick points. Lead quickly up to 3.
Good return coming from Bernal.
5. 7.
Too strong from Bernal.
Yes. Quick attack coming from Padis.
8. 5.
Wow, it was directly at Lazareto.
Attacking the body of Lazareto.
Clip the line.
Service over. 6. 9.
6 in the game for UP. Still behind by 3.
Into the net. Villabrile.
7. 9.
Just out.
Redemption for Villabrile
10.
after he gave up 2 straight points.
First change of the shuttle. 3-point game. Smash Pilipinas just keeping that cushion.
And building on that
11,
cushion.
7. Interval.
Villabrile with 2 straight points as we reach the interval with his team ahead by 4 points at this stage.
And a valiant stand for the duo from UP and San Beda. One thing very noticeable early on in this game, not a lot of scrambling being done by the duo of Padis and Villabrile. They've been dictating how these rallies have unfolded.
Controlling the pace, keeping the rally short, bouncing on every scoring opportunity, and catching the defense flat-footed numerous times.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Play.
That was into the net.
Yes, that will not help their cause really, as they fall behind once again by 5. Short on the lift.
Service over.
Point taken by Bernal and Lazareto.
Wow, soft touch.
Service over.
Defense
just-
could not even move.
13-8.
Bernal caught flat-footed.
And a lot of these short exchanges,
Service over. 9-13.
both teams very aggressive at the net.
At the mid-court. At the forecourt. Wow. Tremendous shot making coming from Paddy's, really
14-9.
varying his slice shots.
Play.
5-point lead.
And high sequence for Bernal and Lazarete.
10-14.
Way to keep the pressure there. Wow. Really ruthless.
Well, that was 3 times the pressure that was imposed on them earlier. Take this for point number 15. Merciless.
Pabawi naman.
Oo. Tatlong solid. Miscommunication.
Over. 11-15.
Lazaretto and Bernal doing well to keep this game close.
Correct. Oh, nice. Nicely done.
Service over. 16.
Paddy's setting up that clinching point, or rather that clinching shot of Villabrile.
Caught out there. The speed of that backhand.
Good decision by Villabrile.
11.
Let that shot go.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 2. Open men's doubles quarterfinal.
8 up to 6.
Match between John Benedict again on National Badminton.
Couldn't quite get there, Villabrile.
Good reaction coming from Lazarete. Lazaretto and Bernal.
Versus Muhammad Daniel.
Bigger question right now is, will this be enough?
Haven't been many drawn-out exchanges here, but they've been very intense and very quick.
Quick, decisive, and precise.
Wow.
Service over.
That's teamwork working for
12.
Paddy's and Villabrile. Relentless pressure. One smash after another.
Both equally lethal.
Service over.
Lazaretto
13.
puts his team at 13, but still behind by 5 points.
Couldn't adjust in time.
18.
Fight back here for Lazaretto and Bernal. Three straight points.
15.
Down 6, behind by 3. Uprising from Lazaretto and Bernal.
Great placement from Bernal.
Outsmarting Padis in that last sequence.
16, 18.
How to fight back. Down 6. Behind by 2 at this stage.
Hey, service over.
Once again attacking the body of Lazareto.
19, 16.
Stops a 4-point run. Same thing.
Have to love how aggressive these two teams are. There's very little playing it safe.
Lazareto unable to block for the second consecutive sequence.
Game point for Padis and Villabrile. Saved.
Service over. 17, 20.
1 game point saved.
Okay.
Again, well done from Padis as he attacks the body of the opposition.
Time and again.
Gets it done here with a 4-point cushion, 21-17. Impressive stuff from the duo of Smash Pilipinas.
Keeping their opponents at bay. And that sizable 18-12 advantage was enough to cushion a late 4-point run coming from Bernal and Lazareto. And eventually, that big investment led them to winning the first game by 4 points at 21-17.
Bernal and Lazareto put up a valiant effort in that first game,
41, 20 seconds.
but in the end, were just overcome from a little too much from Solomon Padis and Julius Villabrile. They showed, however, that they can hang against these two. They just need to be able to string together a few more points.
And a good start is paramount for Lazareto and Bernal here in game 2.
Certainly have to minimize these errors.
That started last Monday, has spilled over to a Thursday with 2 more play dates to go, tomorrow and Saturday. Padis not able to get to that spot. Again, the strategy to attack the body continues for Padis.
Into the net from Bernal.
Once again, I'd like to inform our
Two straight errors for white shirts.
Villabrile on the stretch.
Thank you so much.
The pace in which this game is being played, certainly no margin for error. You can't allow the other side to get a good cushion. Ooh, out was called in that one. Seemed close.
Tied at 3. Not tied anymore. Padis and Villabrile disallowing the other pair from getting the lead.
You can hear Lazareto apologizing immediately. Just hung that one up a little too easily for the other side to attack.
Wow. Even that lift all the way to the rear court was not enough to deter Solomon Padis from finishing out that last point with a smash. Right between Lazareto and Bernal.
Service over. 4-5.
Nice return. Keep this game close. Soft touch. Miscue.
Service over. 6-4.
Lazareto disappointed by that.
Rare miss coming from Villabrile.
Service over. 5.
Looks like he's going to need to change his racket.
Broke a string perhaps.
Similar to the first game, tight early on.
And again, right between Bernal and Lazareto.
5.
Consistent placement on the part of Padis
It's not just the power from him, it's the placement.
and precision.
Villabrile couldn't get there.
6-7.
Finally, White Shirt's able to block the body attack.
Out.
Well read.
Service over. 8.
Very short serve. Return to a 3-point.
Wow. What a save.
Thumbprint of Villabrile. Or Villabrile all over that last point. Right now creating separation. 9-6 scoreline here in game 2.
Got a great snap on that backhand, but did not clear the net.
7-9.
Rare error from Padis.
Well, it was returned, the first smash. That led to that smash error coming from Padis. 2 straight points for the team in white. And again, a service error.
Service over. 10-8.
Just when they were getting close. Back-to-back errors. The duo wearing white. That takes us into the interval. 3-point game all of a sudden. Padis and Villabrile not having a particularly sensational second game here, but still have their cushion.
Relying heavily on their vast experience and teamwork to stay ahead of the hard-fighting duo, Lazareto and Bernal.
They've held themselves back a little bit with a few errors, but they'll be pleased
20
to
seconds.
still be up by 3.
41, 20 seconds.
National team duo trying to close this one out in this second game.
Lesser floor time preserves your energy heading into the final 4 or last 4.
11, 8, play.
And that's a stop of mind for this pair of Villabrile and Solomon Padis.
Dalawang isip si Padis.
9, 11.
Medyo naramdaman niyang maga-out yung bola, but he went for it anyway.
Kinapos. Third time in this game that touch serve has been very short.
We haven't seen many service errors today in the entirety of this quarterfinal round. There's been quite a few in this match. What a rally!
That was a body attack once again by Villabrile, if I've ever seen one. Staying out of harm's way once more. Building another 4-point cushion. Make that 5.
14,
Whenever they sense danger, they play better and score on critical points.
Into the tape of the net from Villabrile.
10, 14.
Down to 4. Up to 5 once again. On that throw-away by Villabrile.
Looks like he's feeling a little something actually, Villabrile. He pointed at his knee earlier. Might be the outside of his right knee. Right now, it's not enough of an issue to affect their lead.
16, 10.
They'll try to finish this quickly. Up by 6, their largest lead here in game 2. Replicating their biggest cushion in game 1, but they give up that last point. That block goes way wide for Villabrile.
11, 16.
It's more of what Bernal and Lazaredo need. Staying aggressive there on the return. That one could not clear the net.
What about that return coming from Padis? Wow. Defense turning into offense for Padis.
11.
Got to be amazed at the wrist action by Padis, really. Up 7.
Just out.
Same scoreline that we're seeing here from game 1 as well.
12,
Although they had a 7-point lead earlier at 18-11.
So good at being aggressive.
And attacking the body.
19,
Blocking has been a problem for the team in white.
Wow.
Indeed.
20, match point, 12.
Just like that, match point for Padis and Villabrile.
Game.
Nabitin dun si Villabrile. Oh, actually it trickled in.
Yes. Contrast in winning this game compared to that first game success. They started out hot in game 1. Had a little bit of hiccup, but eventually won. But here in game 2, had a slow start. Pick up the steam, and eventually won by this much, ending this game at 21-12, sweeping the challenge of Bernal and Lazareto.
21-12.
Made the tough challenge seem like light work here. Villabrile through alongside Solomon Padis into the semifinals. Wonderful teamwork, great aggressive badminton being played.
Solid offense, masterful defense, a place in the semis.
You see here, not much scrambling at all from the duo as they finished it off with a soft touch from Villabrile, which you'll see right here. Just cleared the net. Onwards to the last 4 for the Smash Pilipinas duo as they got the job done. 21-17, 21-12. Next up, our 7th and final match.
Get access and watch your favorite sporting events on Pilipinas Live with these easy steps. Download via Google Play or App Store. Once downloaded, enter a valid email address. Verify the OTP sent to your email address. Note that the OTP is valid for 5 minutes and for one-time use only. If no OTP is received, you may click on the Resend OTP button. Once successful, create and enter your password. Accept the terms and conditions to complete your registration. You can now log on to Pilipinas Live. Subscribe now for only 149 pesos monthly.
You know what I love about Filipinas Live? I can watch me. Filipinas Live lets me watch in different angles. No. I'm referring to the multi-cam feature. It allows me to chat with the other viewers too, which means I can read your comments too. Come on, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not just games, there's original content too. That is Filipinas Love. I mean, Filipinas Live.
Filipinas Live is the home of Philippine volleyball. Watch your favorite volleyball leagues such as Fighters Turf, Premier Volleyball League, and the UAAP, all in one app. You can watch all these games and more live and on your preferred device. Download Filipinas Live today from the App Store or Google Play Store and register for free.
How?
Ladies and gentlemen, final match of the day. Open men's doubles quarterfinal. Match between Nestor John Tapales, Lance Ralph Zafra of the National University versus Christian Bernardo of Felet, Philippines, and Alvin Murada of Philippine Army. Our umpire for this match is Mr. Rito Dave Librando from Double Del Sur. Service judge is Mr. Ricardo Viñas Jr. of Negros Occidental.
Here we go, match number 7 of the quarterfinal round, and it is going to be a cracker here between Nestor Jan Tapales and Lance Ralph Zafra of National University, taking on Christian Bernardo and Alvin Morada of Team Fellet and Adamson University. Christian Bernardo already saw action today.
Indeed.
And success in the mixed doubles. Can he replicate that here in the men's doubles?
Up against a formidable pair in Tapales and Lance Zafra. Decorated Lance Ralph Zafra, a two-time UAP MVP, also part of the national team. And this combination has won several titles under or with the National University Bulldogs. Christian Bernardo, Alvin Morada, as we take a look at our umpire.
Rico Dave Librando is going to be the man in charge. It's been a long day of badminton, but a very exciting day of badminton as well. So much great action on the court, and we've seen it from all the different divisions. Men's singles, women's singles. We've seen it in the women's doubles, mixed doubles, and now we're going to close it out with the men's doubles with this great matchup, Bernardo and Morada versus Bernardo and Morada. Or sorry, Bernardo and Morada versus Tapales and Zafra.
5 different events. Same top of mind. Get to the mountaintop. The ranking points, the reward money, and a chance to be a part of the national team for the Southeast Asian Games.
Of course, the ultimate goal, they want to create a local entry into the Olympics, which will take place in Los Angeles.
2028. So this year will be Southeast Asian Games. Next year will be the Asian Games. And then in 2028, that will be the Olympics, the Summer Olympics in LA.
We want to put an end to an almost 30-year wait. Well, it's going to be over 30 years, as their last entry was in 1996 in Atlanta.
Win a limb.
Ang United States ang talagang buenas para sa Pilipinas. We will see.
Bakit hindi?
But these types of tournaments so crucial in building the local talent, making sure they are battle-hardened and ready to compete on the international stage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And you are also able to rank
my right,
the players accordingly,
Alvin Morada, Philip Adamson,
which is always important. Set the order
on my left,
and the direction
Nestor Jan Tapales,
for the international landscape, for the national team,
National
and the other BWF competitions
Lance Ralph Zafra to serve 2.
played abroad.
Alvin Morada. Labon. Play. 1, love.
First point going the way of Tapales and Zafra. Just long for Bernardo.
2, love.
No, 3 points down.
3, love.
In a hurry as well.
Play.
4 points up.
4, love.
Wow, what a big start here coming from Zafra and Tapales, aided by 3 unforced errors from Morada and Bernardo.
Finally a response. Back-to-back points.
at the same spot.
2-4.
Gave up 4 straight.
3-4.
Took 3 straight points of their own to narrow the gap to just a solitary point. Good defense coming from the green shirts. Good block by Christian Bernardo to tie the scoreline at 4 apiece.
Soft touch.
Indeed. Loopy drop delivered by Tapales from the rear court. Rather by, I double check this.
Morada, it seems.
By Morada.
Yes.
Alvin Morada from the rear court.
No wonder they looked unfazed when they dropped 4 points.
Kalmado lang eh.
And into the net.
Wow, down 4, up 2.
What a turnaround.
6 straight points.
They racked up the points in a hurry as well. Just wide there
So
from
much.
Bernardo.
Service over 5-6.
What a hit.
Service over 7-5.
Backhand. Was quick to the body.
Bernardo is 26 years old. Highest ranking is 46 in the world.
So solid.
8-5.
The duo in green. Racking up points in a hurry here. Up by 3.
Wow. Winner in the Bahrain International together with Alvin Morada. Runner-up in the Bahrain International also with Alvin Morada. And the team that they beat was Solomon Padis and Julius Villabrile. Campaigning abroad, multiple international competitions since 2022.
You can see they're a well-oiled machine, this
Right.
duo.
Alvin Morada, meanwhile, is 28 years old. Has been playing since 2015 with Peter Magnaye and Andres Aris de los Santos.
Service over 6-10.
International and seasoned campaigners. That's why we saw earlier the poise and composure even after they were down at 4-0. So since that time, 11 points or 10 points for them and only 3. So 10-3 run generated by Morada and Bernardo.
Ooh, great save. They've done well to attack him as he was regaining his position.
But the pressure exerted by Tapales and Zafra overpowered eventually that excellent stand on defense coming from Bernardo and Morada. Two-point run here for Tapales and Zafra.
Take a look at this save. Oof. But as he's trying to regain his position, he's being attacked immediately. It's good work. Zafra. Trying to go behind the back, couldn't get to it.
As we get to the interval, 3-point lead stands here for the resistant pair of Morada and Bernardo.
4 players on the court. Parang nagmamadali sila. And certainly enjoying the intensity of the action.
They know for a fact that Tapales and Zafra are a dangerous pair as well.
No drawn out rallies. Not a lot of playing safe.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Was involved in the first match of the day, Christian Bernardo. Successful entry into the mixed doubles semifinals.
11.
He's had a nice rest. He's back on the court.
About 4 hours of in-between matches. Wow, wow, and wow.
Halo pang konting distraction. Wala kay Morada. Bringing out all the tricks, really. Well read.
9-12.
Let's see if they can breach the 3-point barrier. Talking about Tapales and Zafra.
Try to go for behind the back again, but this time it was out.
The Morada version also will not succeed. 3-point barrier breached. Good recovery by Tapales and Zafra, now only behind by 2.
Great hit from Bernardo. Put Tapales under pressure there.
Right, overhead forehand coming from Bernardo. Nice.
Wow.
Nicely done. Velvet touch.
Not just the reaction to block it, but to redirect it.
Just angling his racket.
Lead back to 4.
Wow, slice drop by Morada. Tremendous precision shown here by the international campaigners.
Overcame a mishit. Recovered, found his composure. Finished it off in style. You look at this, hit this one well up. Dropped nicely, stayed in play. Look at that for a hit.
Disguising the slice drop with an attempted smash.
Tapales completely wrong-footed.
Ooh. Wow.
16.
By Morada.
He's able to smile mid-rally.
After the behind-the-back save.
Finally.
Excellent defense. And this will be 4 straight points since the score was at 12-10 on a 2-point run. Registered by Zafra and Tapales earlier.
That's going to make it into the highlight. Wow.
What about that one? Morada coming alive.
no look.
Five-
Backhand finish.
Right, 5 straight points.
Almost like he put that away with disdain. Not quite with that attempt though.
11-17.
And they're enjoying themselves out there, Bernardo and Morada.
Stops a 5-point run as Zafra and Tapales reaches point number 11.
Service over.
Excellent net play coming from Morada.
11.
Very active as of late.
Did not drop in time.
Almost.
12-18.
Wow.
It's over. 19-12.
Backhand finish. Snap of the wrist. 7-point lead at 19-12. 8-point lead.
20 game point 12.
Absolutely anything at all that's kind of loose.
And short.
Will be punished, and they've made light work here in the first game.
Wow. From a 12-10 scoreline, it was a 9-2 jugular for the pair in green to take the spirits of Sapra and Tapales out and move to the 21-12 Game 1 win.
Enjoy their handiwork as that one goes long as they wrap up this first game 21-12. Tapales and Zafra have a hill to climb if they want to get back into this match. They were obliterated by the duo of Bernardo and Morada. What do they need to do to get back into this game?
One, just to make a conscious effort to at least create a rally. Two, stay away from short shots because they've been attacked relentlessly by Morada and Bernardo. Three, stay away from service errors.
Play.
We'll see if they're able to address their issues.
1 love.
Bernardo taking the first point.
Right, one-track mind for Bernardo and Morada. Get it over and done with.
And they look extremely locked in, this duo. All business.
No reaction at all. Very, very tall combination. Huh?
2 love.
As you mentioned, very seasoned duo.
Seasoned, really. Take a look at their playing experience. They've been around on the international level. And you know what that means. Playing against elite competition definitely increases your skills, number one, your poise, and number three, your overall package.
It's over. 1-3.
It was a 4-0 start earlier in game one for Zafra and Tapales, but a 6-0 counter generated by Morada and Bernardo.
Service over.
Now it's a 3-0 lead here in game 2. Built into a 4-1 advantage after the first point was scored earlier by Zafra and Palace.
Service over.
He's trying to send that one to the opposite side. Bernardo fires it into the net.
Service over.
Miss hit.
Look at that
5-2.
jump by Bernardo against that serve. Once again putting the defense or the team on serve on their heels at once. Attempted drive
6-2.
will not happen. And they will fall behind by 4 once more after the first 8 points.
Oh, look at that from Morada.
7-2.
It's either a showcase coming from Morada or brilliance generated by Bernardo. From a 3-0 start,
8-2.
another 5-2 surge for 2 big scoring runs here to generate a 6-point lead here in game 2.
Service over. 3.
Goes over from Morada.
But somehow you also need to score in terms of your attacks, talking about Zafra and Tapales. Not just rely on 3 points given up by the other team. No more long rallies.
Service over. 9-3.
Just quick points coming from Morada and Bernardo.
You have to feel for Tapales and Zafra here. They're up against a duo that is just in full flow at the moment.
4-9.
They can't get too overconfident. Morada and Bernardo guilty of a few errors now.
Service over.
Called in.
10-4.
No string of points, no scoring run. Surrendered by Morada and Bernardo. In double digits with 10 points. Up 6.
Service over.
You heard it.
5-10.
Could not believe it.
Showing their resilience here at Tapales and Zafra. Extending these rallies.
Wow.
But what a hit from Morada.
No scored smash coming from Morada.
Into the interval we
Quick
go.
to the interval.
Wow. Parang may hinahabol eh.
Baka. Malamang.
6-point game.
Semifinals to be played tomorrow. Day number 5 of this competition, the Philippine National Badminton Open, on its 3rd consecutive year. Southeast Asian Games looms in the horizon. But for now, the object is for them to be able to get to the semis and hopefully march all the way to the finals.
First one, 20 seconds.
Incredible array from both of these players, but in particular, Morada has been putting on a show.
Especially in game 2, or late in game 1 rather.
11-5. Play.